All right. Are we live? Okay. Today is going to be a good one. I found out about the writer's strike. By the way, hi, I'm Jared. I'm a coder, been a software engineer. For anyone new here, been a software engineer for about almost a decade now professionally, or like 9 years professionally, 27 now. Um, Started learning when I was like in high school, like a kid, doing coding and building random shit. And, you know, now I'm doing this. Now I'm taking jobs away. Sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. And mostly because I saw this guy, this fucking guy. You can might get here, but this clip of this guy, Adam Conover, I saw him complaining. And whenever I see someone complaining, typically I get like like I get a little But this one in particular, I was like, wait, because I didn't know about the writer strikes or anything, and I genuinely, I, I was like, wait, so Hollywood writers are complaining? I don't know if you know, but Hollywood movies suck. Like genuine, like I mean, recently, like as a kid, you're like, oh, these movies are great. You're watching like Lion King and like fucking Star Wars. You're like, oh, this is great, and then they start with they make Last Jedi. They make, I mean, they just remake everything from the '90s, and I'm like, you guys want to get paid more? That doesn't even make logical sense. Like I'm like, and it's like, oh no, and also it's like you're gonna pick writing movies as a career and be like and demand money. Like that's not a real job. But all right, so today, today we're gonna make it so we don't have to deal with these people anymore. This is my consolation. I'm taking the high road today. Um, it's like you guys made cuties and you want more money. This is the high road. Let's take automate the job. No, really though. Like we're gonna have fun. I'm gonna try to make yeah, tons of propaganda, Maliki. I'm gonna try to make we're gonna use Streamlit. Actually, let me write out. I wrote out some notes here that I'm gonna run through. So here's the technologies for this build. I gotta think of a name. Totally forgot. Technologies for this build. We're gonna obviously Python and Llama 2 for our LLM. Streamlit. It's my first time using Streamlit, and by the way, I'm not. This is not sponsored by Streamlit or anything like that. So I just am trying this new tech out, and also I'm using RunPod, not sponsored. You'll know if something's sponsored. I'll say. I've been contacted by people too, and I don't want to unless I really like it. Puppeteer, what's up? I know you don't probably don't have money to sponsor. You're probably just like a guy behind a GitHub, but like, hey, but like in general, I'm even though I know it's money and all that. Whenever I see someone like sponsoring something or like using a tool that's like sponsored, I'm typically just like, oh, okay, I don't like fucking care about this like anymore. Like I'll switch away if the guy's doing that. So that's my own thing. Yeah, propaganda is thick these days. It was there in the past, but subtle. Yeah, propaganda is crazy in Hollywood now. They want more money. They're like, now it's just a gig job. I'm like, what? uh, well, let's try to see if we can actually make scripts. So here's my idea. So for our Hollywood scriptwriter AI, would it's going to be writing screenplays. So it's going to be writing these little spec scripts. And first, the what we're going to do is we're going to input. Oh yeah, we're going to be using RunPod as an AI API for Llama 2 today, which should be interesting. We're not going to use Colab. We're going to use RunPod. I'm going to see how that works. I may have to pay for it on my phone, so I don't stream it. But no, I think it should be fine. But Okay, so we have these inputs. So here's how I think it should work: is I just like scratch it, chicken scratch wrote this beforehand. I think it should work in a way where you say the characters and you can give bios, or you can have just generate bios for your characters. But you give in characters and bios, and then you give in a list of themes. So like I don't know, cyberpunk, or no, that's not really a theme. Theme like father son relationship, what stuff like that. Um, and then you give it a setting, so like cyberpunk futuristic world. And then I was thinking page count, but it could also be like total sequences and stuff like that. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, Maliki, you're doing something like this today? Oh, that's awesome, Maliki. Um, so this is we're doing tooling today. I've been doing so much stuff without tooling that it's gonna be refreshing, and also in the end, it's gonna be usable. So the goal here is to make this actually usable in the end, so I can distribute this to the people. Okay, so and I was thinking of having a sponsor thing. I'm not gonna do it. I'll keep this as a note. I don't think I'm gonna do it. But the way it's going to work is first, there's going to be some human feedback. But first, with these inputs, and also I'll make it so you can auto generate the inputs. Uh, if you don't want to pass in all this stuff, it's going to generate, and this will be just on a website for you guys to use. It's going to generate images for the characters and maybe some like art for the movie. We'll just do the characters for now, and it's going to make an outline for the story. We're going to use, because a lot of these movies nowadays kind of they stray away from the archetypes, if you catch what I'm saying. The heroes saving the princess, slaying the dragon, facing the truth, overcoming the father. You know what I mean? That hero's journey archetypes, right? Uh, a lot of them don't do that. So we're gonna try to have our prompting cater a story outline with the traditional hero's journey. We're just playing around here today. We're going to see what works. But my idea is the way to keep this consistent, tight, is we're going to generate page by page of this screenplay, and we're going to try to keep a dialogue screenplay structure. And I'm gonna find some prompts for generating screenplay structure uh, beforehand. But so we're gonna use this outline that we get in the beginning, and we're going to write each page with that outline and with the previous page, because these context windows for Llama 2 aren't big enough for us to do a whole screenplay. And I want this to be able to run forever, so you can just keep running the story. I think that'd be interesting. All right, so yeah, definitely, Maliki, definitely show it in for what you're building. And anyone watching, if you are interested, join the Discord, hang out, be with a bunch of other builders and people who like to build shit like we're building today. If you build anything, post in the show off channel on the Discord. Uh, I really like seeing what people work on, and when I started out, I would always try to find places to post things and get engineer feedback. And I'm trying to make it so it's easier for people who seek it. You know what I mean? Uh, awesome, Linky. So cool. So the story outline is going to write a page, and yeah, I'll see if we can do cover art. So divergence. So here's a thing. So LLMs are autoregressive. Okay, so I'm gonna like some notes here. So LLMs are autoregressive. What does that mean? So auto regressive. Also, I'm excited today because I could just work locally today. I don't have to do any. I don't have to do any collab stuff today. Very happy about that. Very happy about that. It's been too much collab stuff. Collab, the automata video was too far. It was great and everything, but it was too far. Um, But anyway, so autoregressive essentially means that we're sequentially generating the next token based on probability distribution. It doesn't need to be token, but I'm saying token because we're doing language model stuff. But using probability distribution, previous things to generate the next thing. And it does this token by token by token by token by token. So the problem with that is as soon as one of those tokens is wrong or odd, especially once it starts generating a lot of tokens, it starts to get a compound effect that leads us astray, and this is divergence. The one way to answer this problem, so one way, you're like, why are you writing in Sublime? Because I fucking want to, okay? Attention's all you need, baby. Exactly. So, but this is a problem with attention. So this is, attention still has this issue to some extent. It makes it a lot better, right? One way to solve this is to use, a memory, long-term, short-term memory, and to manage the planning and research, or the planning and system 2 thinking. I'll talk about what that is. And I'm going to get into, I just want to explain some things on why I'm doing certain things in this one. Because sometimes I'll just get into the coding. I want to talk through a lot of concepts on why things are happening. Last one, the automata one was mostly for me. I wanted to think through I was pushing myself a little bit in that one. But I want to talk through a lot of concepts beforehand, typically. So we want to manage this using memory and human feedback. So we're going to be asking the user for certain things to update a state, which is going to be our story outline that we're going to be constantly managing and pruning. In this state, and also we're going to use the previous state of the last thing that was generated. That's a memory thing. We're going to use this state to generate the next token, yada yada. Does that make sense? Cool. So we're not, and also if you want to look into a more complex architectural way of addressing this issue, look into what's his face. I posted him in the Discord. His name's Yan. It literally was just Yan LeCun, energy-based learning. I don't know if that's how you say it. I don't know. I don't even know how I can disperse this information. I posted it in the Discord. If you're watching this over again and you want to see the link, please just DM me in the Discord. I'm trying to just keep all information in there, and I'll get to this fight. I'm gonna close this. This guy's a little, annoying. All right, so oh yeah, system 2 thinking. So like, this one psychologist thought of this concept of system 1 and system 2 thinking, right? So okay, so interesting. It's useful. Thinking fast, thinking slow. So Daniel Kahneman has this idea of, and I think it's pretty useful. And I try to approach a lot of problem solving in myself, practicing getting better at problem solving through thinking in this way. And I've intuitively thought that, but it's good that he's put it in a very logical way. I didn't read this book, by the way. I just understand the concepts from how it was relayed on like blog articles and shit. So I'm not an expert on this, but definitely just go to the source material. But So system one thinking, there's a reason why I'm saying this. System one thinking is fast, instinctive, emotional. Think like you just know to do something based on the patterns of how the world works, and you just like immediately react and then make a logical decision and conclusion. You kind of can get into a flow pretty easily like that. System two thinking is more slower and methodical and deliberative, and that's more logical, as they're saying here. But they work together when you're working. So when you're problem solving, you have to use both, right? So you have to kind of weave out the entire. If you're doing a leak code thing, you're weaving out the entire system of what you're gonna have to do. You're figuring out the constraints. You're figuring out like the time complexity and how and like the size every time. If the size is decreasing and the input and all this, but you're also like, oh, I know to use uh, random dot choice or whatever to look at something. I know to specifically import this library. Okay, so that's system one, system two. So the reason why I'm saying this is that LLMs are really, really bad at system two thinking. They're terrible at it over time. They're not good at planning. They're not good at they're looking at the grander scope of things and being able to address a goal, a directed goal based on this long-term planning. So a lot of people look up chain of thoughts, look at there's a whole look up all the LLM agent thinking things. LGPT, that GitHub talks about a ton of this stuff. Uh, yeah, exactly. It's the duality of thinking, the male and the female, Maliki. It's the reactive, the logical. It's the binary of what makes life happen. You have your emotional, you have your extremely logical. It's a beautiful synthesis. You need to be able to manage both of these as you're attacking problem solving. LLMs don't do this very well. They do system one well, and people are trying to figure this out because eventually when you instinctively like think about if you had to instinctively act every single day based on how you felt, eventually you'd probably just be dead at the end of the day. You'd be in like a fight with like police and like all this shit because typically you won't make a step based on all the previous steps unaggressively towards the future because of something a little in your brain that is going to make you concern or think logically about the future. So you're taking something, you're maybe picking one thing that's more important in the past, and you're saying, this thing's interesting. Or maybe it's just something that you have in your memory, and you're like, actually, I shouldn't do this, right? That's the system two thinking. So eventually, if you only follow the system one, you're going to get into divergence. One thing's going to break, and then everything else breaks, and then you just you keep drinking, you keep doing impulsive things, right? See that as the behavior on inference of these LLMs. So whenever you see people doing long-term, short-term memory stuff, talking about memory, talking about thoughts, and planning and criticizing things, and I've done that on a lot of streams this past couple months. Almost 3 months. Oh, we're almost on 3 months that I started streaming. uh, but whenever people do that, they're typically trying to address the system one versus system two thinking issue because it's about can you do a plan? Typically, accomplishing plans is not very emotional, it's very logical. All right, so yeah, exactly. You'll be dead sooner. Insta, you are on this, been working on this for a while now, using multiple AIs in conjunction, each working off of each other, each with different goals. Yeah, and the interesting thing, Maliki, is that the goal direction, in my opinion, is very much the engineering of what the literal engineer is doing. Um, there's a lot of that. Yan LeCun guy, he has a really interesting idea where he actually thinks of these energy based systems, which it's more so using physical science like physics to define a world and conditions and costs to different actions. and then you define these, and I think they get learned as well in the system. I don't fully understand it, but that's one way they'll. That's an alternative to doing this autoregressive thing. I think it'll also use attention and things like that, but I think it'll because it does masking and it does like a lot of traditional um, language model stuff, or not just language model stuff, but just traditional neural net stuff. But I don't fully understand it, but he has a great talk on it that I was like really curious about, and I want to think like this as we build not just this, but everything that we build in the future in the AI world. It's like, how do we play this dance, as you're saying, the dance of life between system one thinking and system two thinking, and because the learning's fine. I'm not worried about people like this Yan guy, and a lot of my realm isn't making these AI models learn a lot better. My realm is trying my best to get data to learn efficiently and build systems that can utilize pattern recognition to the best so we can attack problems, right? All right, so let's get into it. That makes sense. Does that make sense? I want to let me know if you have any questions about any of that. Maybe I should make that into a little clip because I feel like that's an important part of this whole thing. All right, so I'm so happy I get to. All right, let's just code it. Let's just do it. Let's move. Have this little Streamlit testing around. Let's just use this same folder, and I'll just call it Hollywood Writer. I don't have a name for it. I needed like an actual name for it. You guys think of a name? It writes scripts, screenplays for you. Yeah, Hollywood Writer. Hollywood Writer. 10x Hollywood Writer. No, we can't. I feel like the 10x one. This isn't 10x related. This isn't about like developer stuff. Hollywood Writer. How about like cheap labor bot? Right bot. All right, let's just call it Hollywood Writer. Well, doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, Sublime doesn't take into account that. All right, let me take my notes. All right, let's go to Hollywood Writer. Treat AI as RAM Hollywood scabs. Yeah, scabs. I can call it scabs. That's funny. All right. So Streamlit's really cool. I'm gonna actually walk through Stream a little bit. We're gonna walk through a lot of stuff first here. RunPod isn't that complicated. It's just an API where we do inference on Llama 2. Screenplay play I. That's cute, Scott. That's interesting. Screenplay ply. But the problem is like when I try to say it, it's hard. We'll think of something. That's funny. All right, so let me keep my notes here. Okay, so it's not called Test Pie anymore. Let's call this Hollywood Writer.py. Let's see if this actually. I want to make this like pretty good. I want to make this pretty good. So the cool thing, so Streamlit works. Streamlit is a little service that it's my first time actually using it. I mean, you can see I was like testing it a little bit. I've never really used this. Let's go to the GitHub. I started testing with it and I was like, oh fuck, actually, and they have like a little deployment thing. I was like, this is pretty cool. Not a sponsorship. If this is bad, if I use this and it sucks, then I promise you I will call it out. My first impression was I was very impressed though. I was very impressed. Okay, so I'm just trying to get like a little description so I can sort of show you guys. I guess they have a visual here. It's pretty obvious. All right, so I'll just describe what it's doing. Okay, so it's pretty much they have like a little on the back end. They have a Tornado server. So this is you get to in Python. Hold on. You get to in Python write out your code for your data app. It's marketed as a data app creator. You get to write out your program uh, in just Python, and it'll generate front ends for you. And as you can see, this is a website. So when I say sidebar here, they're actually generating HTML using the data I'm giving it, and they make it very easy to manage data. Like I think they have very easy ways to like say make a chart out of this data frame and all this. We're not doing any data frame stuff or anything like that. We're going to use LLM stuff. So we're actually going to be generating Markdown. So they have a Markdown viewer, which is great. And we're going to use their Markdown viewer. But really, in the end, and also because I want to make this so you guys can use it, I got to make it very clear this is usable once I'm done this. But I want to make it so that you can download it, right? So they have like a download button. They have a lot of great features here, but it's just a way of making website UIs for your data apps. So for your just, you don't even need to just use data apps. It's actually pretty general. It's pretty powerful. Um, as you can see here, they have a little demo here. All right, so and by the way, I'm learning Streamlit with you. Okay, this isn't. All right, so we can even get rid of all this. So let's call this Hollywood writer. Based Hollywood. I'll have to make it based. It is going to be based. Oh, I just realized we're using Llama 2, so it's going to kind of not be. Let me see. RunPod. Totally forgot. Does RunPod have non-Llama 2 ones? Fine if we can if we're using Llama 2 here. It'd be easy to plug and play with a different model. It should be very easy. In fact, we can make that an option on like which model we use. Yeah, we'll make it an option. Like, which we'll make it so it's like each of the models they have, and we'll make it optional. Because I want this. I don't want it. I don't want to have that like Llama 2 sensor bias. See the LMs they have. They have Pygmalion 6 billion. What? I have no fucking idea what this is. They said this is a proof of concept one. Okay, that's fine. For now, we'll use Llama 2, and we'll make that Pygmalion one an option. That's fine. All right. I mean, it should be fine. It should be fine. If you want to make like a movie about like something, Llama 2. Actually, we'll find a way to make it so that it won't freak out about anything. All right, let's do it. So first things first. I do actually want to have a sidebar. I had a sidebar set up here. So they say they want you to use this with notation for everything. It looks like. Let me just go change this back. Hollywood writer AI. I can call it baby writer. I gotta think of like a stupid name for it. Anyway, all right. So let's like figure out the Streamlit UI here a little bit. Um, oh yeah, and one thing we want to do is RunPod. They have APIs for stable diffusion and all this. We want to use that. All right. So we're gonna jack up my API costs. Okay, let's first see what this looks. Obviously, this is fake content. Let's see what this looks like. I think you run. Let me deactivate source. I did deactivate because we're in a different directory. All right, but I think so. You run Streamlit, run, then Hollywood Writer. It says Streamlit's not found. Click install again. Oh, whoops. I forgot I'm not in NPM environment. Run Streamlit again. Oh, right, because I didn't install it in this environment. I don't think. Hmm. Looks like it. Looks like I had it cached. Maybe I had to add something. Let's go back to the get started. Imagine how some startup not tied to Hollywood is basically going to overtake the movie industry because they're not obligated to use human actors due to contracts saying otherwise. Yeah, people that like play that game of like, especially when it's not like their life's on the line, right? And they just want more money and shit. When they play that game of like crying to get more money, um, that's never. It's just when you have a free market, understand that's never going to be good positioning long term. No matter how you feel, okay, it's just true. People don't want to hear it. Everyone just wants to be like, "Oh no," but it's the right thing. Morality isn't materialism. At the end of the day, hard work is everything. And are you really working hard when you make these fucking Hollywood movies? No, like I'd like them to get paid for their work. Genuinely, I think like what is it like what is like a Starbucks employee get made? Something like that. Because that's a Starbucks employees. Yeah, like are they 15 an hour? The Hollywood writers. Does that feel like that's fair? Ooh, is that not where they want more than that? They'll be like, oh, the movie makes like 100, like $2 billion. I should get more than that. All right, let's go. So, oh, I see. So when you do title, it looks like that. Then we do this. It looks kind of. I like how it like kind of looks good already. All right, nice. Okay, so interesting. All right, so let's think of all the options that we have. So we have CUI. We have characters. Let's figure out characters. And let's have in the sidebar, let's have like a little option that says, let's get an API reference. Let's go to the sidebar. Probably in layout and containers. Sidebar. Okay, so with sidebar, so it says the only elements that aren't supposed to be using. Interesting. So it seems like when you use with, it just assumes that context and you get to do whatever you want. Nice. So with that being said, I want to just add a title element over here. And I'm going to say that we're going to say enter, actually, let's say like your movie name, or let's just have a little title that says like, or a header. Looks like that's how you do it. So let's do with sidebar, and we're going to say st.header. It's an interesting setup. Let's say new screenplay project. Let's see what that looks like. Does it auto load properly? I don't think it auto loaded. I saved it. It has Watchdog. It didn't auto load. That sucks. Do I have to refresh? Okay, refreshing isn't a big deal. All right, so new screenplay project. Let's see, can you press X? Oh, I like that. I like how you can just do that. This center part is going to be turning the markdown. I'll figure out how to do that. All right, so new screenplay project. And actually, is there a with? Oh, we'll figure out how to do that later. Let's do one thing at a time. All right. So, okay, I'm starting to like this Streamlit thing. This thing's pretty fucking cool. So, how does this divider work? Is this a horizontal divider? Let's add a divider. Oh, UI is so fucking like simple from all the fucking shit I've been doing. All right, so let's go to um but we're gonna get into some logic soon and some state. Logic, state, gates, words, things, stuff. All right. So input element widgets. Let's call it widgets here. So we want to have something that is just a text box. And we're going to say movie name. Your movie name. Your movie title. Shit is not restarting automatically. Whatever. Oh, they wanted me to pip install Watchdog. Hold on a second. Oh, that looks good. I'm going to stop the server though. That's so funny. We're using Watchdog again. I don't know if you guys saw the senior engineer AI, but that was my first time using Watchdog. Watchdog is pretty cool. Pepsi makes billions. Wonder if the warehouse workers want more. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it funny how it's like it's always the people who work the less who are the most vocal? And this is someone that I had like a phase. This is a little about me. I had a phase where I was like definitely around 20, uh, like crazy long ago, but like 2022. I had a phase where I was like more leftist and liberal, and I was like, "Oh, Bernie Sanders, yeah, that dude like knows what's up." And oh, not nice, it worked. And the more I met these people, and I'd be like, "Okay, yeah, unions, that sounds cool," because I was genuinely like, "Oh, these people want to like help people." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And the more I would like engage with these people and go, and I'd be like, and I was like, "Oh yeah, let's do stuff," because like whenever I think of something, I'm like, I got to do it, right? And I go to these events for canvassing and stuff like that. I'd be like, yeah, it's great. And the more I would talk to people, I'm like, so do you really not know the, like, why, like, CEOs matter? Like, they'd be like, oh, the CEO is just always trying to fuck the employees. I'd be like, do you know what liability is in ownership? And I'd be like, no, it's fine. Like, there's probably some people that are cool. And I go there and, like, they all had, like, gender dysphoria. And I'm like, do you not see that this is, like, it's like a personality defect that your politics is downstream on. Like, do you just like? Hey, I would say all power to you, but like, you're kind of destroying America. And then eventually, I was like, I gotta disassociate from all these people. Um. Anyway, so movie title. So we're gonna. So the movie title is gonna go here, and we're gonna want to add an option to add characters. All right. So how do let's do this. Let's do this. Have like a array with the characters in it, and then we'll. I don't fully know how they do. I know how they do state. I looked into how they do state management, but like I didn't look into how do you have like let's make a button. Let's make a button. Let's make a header. Have a label. Tag. I want to make this good. Was there inline text? Inline text. Oh, you use LaTeX? It's cool. Maybe keywords. No. Let's see. I want to look at all the options here. I want to look at all the options. Subheader, pre-formatted text, annotated. Do they just not have like a general text thing? Maybe it's just pre-formatted text. Then I will do a subheader. Let's see. Anchor. Is there a way to make it inline? Let's look this up. Streamlit text inline. Because I want to have like characters, and then I want to have like a plus next to the. I don't have to do all that. I don't have to do all that. Dang, yeah. For all new technology, just don't use Brave Search. Yeah. This is what I want. It's not possible to have inline text in the Streamlit. I like the UI, but you're gonna have to add basic shit. Okay, so oh, you have to have columns. Okay, so they have like a layout option. I'm being I'm being a piece of shit. Hold on. Let's go to the layout features. You're seeing me learn this. Oh, you just do columns. Okay. Yeah, let's get 2 columns. And I don't want it to be equal. Oh, I see. They have a narrow column and then like, oh, interesting. Oh, that's actually cool. I like that. They did it a bootstrap way. I was like complaining for a second. Um, let's do this. I just think we don't need to do that. I think we can do this. Then we can say call with call one. And let's say st text or subheader, sub underscore header. I think that's what it was called. Let's call it characters. Add characters. And we're gonna have a character form. We're gonna have a state for. Yeah. Maybe we should have some classes here. This is gonna start to get a little insane. Just having everything like outside here. All right. So with call to st dot. What was it? Text input? Oh no, button. I want to make it. I want to make it designed well. Oh, you know what? I don't even want. I know I'm going back and forth on a lot of shit, but I don't even want that. Just do this. Let's go to the buttons. Input widgets. We're gonna use the download button later. STD button on click, and then type secondary. Call this like an OK button. No. Let's just say add characters and then a plus. And let's see what that looks like. It's not like doing the hold on. Oh, it's the same URL. Okay. But I'm curious, yeah, it's not like refreshing. Oh. Oh no, there's an error. Oh, it's not called subheader? My bad. text elements, sub. Oh, it is one subheader thing. Well, that's confusing. Okay. Is this going to refresh? No? Let's just rerun. All right, cool. So this will be your characters, movie characters. That's an auto rerun. Huh. The movie title, and then I'll say your characters. Okay. And I'll say add character. And we're going to have a submit at the end. It's actually just, we're going to have a lot of shit before the submit. Go to input widgets. So you can have a primary or secondary button. The default's a secondary. So let's have a divider. I don't really like this. No, I mean I like it. No, the API is really cool for this, but part of me doesn't like let's say screenplay. Generates. Okay. I think that's good. Call to action. Let's go back. Let's rerun. Okay. Oh, it's type primary. Cool. Let's just say submit. All right. So when we add a character, I want to have an on click. I think it was like on _ click. We're gonna have a function. This is gonna be the add character function. For now, let's do this. I'm wondering whether character should be a class. Yeah, let's make it a class. We'll have our UI and we'll have our we'll have our data controllers. Cause so like there's characters, there's story outline, and well there's our data. You know what? Let's do a lot of the architecture after we just figure things out. It'll reveal itself. Okay, so when we add a character, well, first thing we want to do is we want to display display shit in the sidebar. Display form in the sidebar. Oh, do they have pop-ups? That'd be ideal. Yeah, do they have pop-ups? Control flow. Status, chat, media, layout, and containers. I think it would be in layout and containers. They have to have pop-ups. No, I don't think they have pop-ups. Let's just look it up. Streamlit pop-ups. I might try to make everything like useful like this. What is this? Dang, this shit's been around for a while. I didn't even know that. I'm like talking about Streamlit like it came out yesterday. That's the way life goes, though. Sometimes. All right. It's fine if we don't need a pop up or we don't have access to a pop up. We'll just do it in line. see. Okay, well, it's not built in, so we'll just have to. Let's go to state management. I want to see how this works. Oh no, we don't want to do session state. Let's go to control flow. I'm just trying to find a way to display something conditionally. We may have to always keep the character creator form open. Oh, wait. This pydantic thing might be what we need. Auto generate. Oh, I don't think this is what we need. Never mind. Hmm. Let's go to advanced features. Ooh, I like to look at advanced features. It's fine if we can't dynamically show this. It's fine. I wonder if we could have a loop here. Show something on click Streamlit. Yeah, toggle. I'll just say toggle. How does this work? A short label explaining to the user what the toggle is for. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a toggle widget. That's not what I want. Mm-mm. Oh, you do the state shit. Oh, you do that. Okay. Let's say dynamically toggle show something. Yeah, how to dynamically update text in a text box. That should probably help. Let's see. Let's see. Let's look at this example. I just need to see how to dynamically up this. I may also be overthinking it. Let's go to this app.py. Is it context manager? ST redirect. Context manager. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I just typed in context manager. Yeah, maybe I just need to look at their layout primitives. Yeah, I think I want an expander. That's what I want. Yeah. It's really what I want. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. And then I want to do that. Cool. All right. So what I want to do is when I add character button clicks, it's actually not going to do that. When it clicks, oh, clicked is also the result of the button state. Okay. Huh. Okay. First, let me just see. This looks like subheader. Okay. See what this looks like. Oh, indentation's all fucked up. Wasn't indentation looks fine. Oh, it's right here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Maybe I should read my errors before they happen. There's so much space up here. Okay, well, whatever. All right, so add character, nice. Add character, and this form's gonna happen. It's gonna reload with the character. Okay. So inside here, we want to have a little form, which is like an add character form. And let's go to forms. Yeah, add statelessness to apps. This is what I want. Building a counter. Yeah, how does this work? No matter how many times you press anchor button, the count remains 1. Well, which makes sense. We can avoid this by storing count as a session state variable or indicating that we should maintain the value inside the across. Oh, wait, hold on. I think that makes sense. Let me see if I think this is may just be when the page refreshes. Let me just test this out. Let's rerun this. Increment. Oh, I see. And it re-renders the whole page whenever you do something, whenever the session updates. That's how it works. Okay, I get it. So whenever this session state changes, they re-render their pages with your new state, which is kind of silly. Uh, no, it's not silly. It's cool. It is cool. I just don't often like a lot of data happening over the wire, personally. Okay, I get it. So we're gonna display the. We're gonna have to add. Okay, we're gonna have to add the character info to the session state. So this characters is gonna actually be session state characters. Okay, makes sense. So where was I just at? Right. Let's default this up here to this. And it should be specific per person too. Ugh. All right, so we add a dict here for a character. A dict. I know what you were thinking. All right, so we add the character, and let's make the character form. The character form is, let's go in the API reference. Let's do form shit. Oh no, input widgets. I'm learning Streamlit so you don't have to. Okay. So it's just gonna have a bio for the character, a character name, and a bio. So let's have a text input. This is character name. There's a text area, text area. This is the text area. Short character bio. Is there a limit? Yeah, let's do max cars. Like 100. It'll be 100, 150 characters. Only because I just don't want this stuff to be too crazy, you know? Alright, so I don't like how it shows the error lasts in their little error log here. Okay. There's a lot of space up at the top. That's gonna annoy me. What is all this shit? Let's see, your characters, add character. Add a character. Okay. Main character. Hold on. I want this text area input for the up here to be. I know I like getting the UI like good first before I get to it. In the text input, do they let you get a header, a better subheader? I guess not. That's fine. That's fine. I guess nothing fucking matters. Oh, you know what? They can actually just. You could say none here. Yeah, they don't make it. So I want to make this consistent. I'm going to pass in none as a label, and then I'm going to do this to make it a sub. Because we're going to make all these things subheaders here. I just want to make a note. Setting the default label to none to use a subheader instead. We're learning Streamlit today. Rerun this. Oh. Says got multiple values for argument label. Because it's not supposed to be none. Got multiple values for argument label. What? Let's see. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, but there's still space there. What happens if I don't do that? Do they let you do none? I think we're just going to have things look a little weird. Or no, we'll just change the other subheader to something else. I just like everything to be consistent. I'm a I'm like a UI Nazi. All right, so let's go change this back. I think they let you do Markdown. Change this to text. Uh, how do you do? Hmm. I thought that is how you border things in Markdown. I mean, bold. Oh, that's it. Yeah. But this is not Markdown for some reason. So let's figure out how to format the text element. Oh, you do dot Markdown. Duh. I was like, what's the text? So they really like Markdown here. Okay. And because that, I think I can do this. Because it's marked out. Are they going to let me do this? I like playing with this thing. I got to be honest. It's pretty fun. Oh, they let you do it here, but they don't let you do it here. They said you can use Markdown, but you can't fully use Markdown. Okay, let's go back to text input. Do they have a text input without a header? Oh, they have label visibility. I didn't even fucking see that. I'm like doing all this stuff, and they already made it. That's so funny. All right, label visibility. Oh, so keep the label, but do label visibility. I'm just trying to make everything consistent, concise. So label visibility can be hidden. We'll use Markdown because I like the Markdown setup that they have here. Be- Not beautiful. Um, it's hidden, but it still has all this space here. Whatever. Oh, collapsed. Okay, cool. All right, fuck. Okay, so we have the short bio, character name, and then let's have an option for like character gen, and we'll say experimental. So you can see that as being experimental, um, which I think is a good thing to do. And yeah, oh shit, my thing. You know, it's so funny. They blocked some shit. Okay. All right. So let's go to Hollywood Writer. I'm gonna make an option that says like, because I want to generate a character image based off the bio. So we'll use a selector, multi-selects, select box, toggle. And the toggle, we're going to have an on change, obviously. On change. We'll set we'll have like a current character session state. We'll set this current character session state. Current character art. I totally forgot what I want the toggle to say. It's gonna be like art or something like that. Like generate character art. Cool. And then we're going to set this equal to whatever the opposite. Oh, I don't know what the toggle. It's documented well, to be honest. But I don't know what this on change does. But assume it's a boolean. So let's just do that. Okay, so this text area is going to equal st.session state current character bio. This is going to equal. Oh, can you set inputs to this? To variables? I don't think so. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Cool. So sorry about that. Oh, I realized we should emoji this up. You know what's a funny name for this? Hollywood slave. Hollywood script monkey. I like script monkey. Screen monkey. Just something where it's like literally like so demeaning. Monkeys are cool. Script monkey. Yeah, I think script monkey's good. Something where you can use like an animal. Script monkey's cool. All right. Yeah, I like script monkey. Script monkey. Let's use monkey emojis. Monkeys are an okay animal. They're like kind of a funny animal. And it's like so demeaning calling someone a monkey. We use this emoji and we'll use banana. Because they need to get their little bananas, right? They keep asking for their bananas. All these like millionaire fucking I know not every writer's a millionaire, but it's like, hey, if you don't want people to critique that, don't use the millionaire guy for like views. You know, okay, script monkey. This is bad argument for built-in operation. Oh, whoops. Whoops. On change equals lambda. Okay. Let's do character image. use character art toggle. Character art toggle. See if they care about that. All right, cool. Script Monkey. What do you think about iOS dev? What do I think about it? Uh, it's broad. It's a thing, right? It's fine. I don't know. I don't do iOS dev. I really don't do it. Oh, it's missing one positional argument. All right, let's test these arguments. You want to do iOS dev? That's cool. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to tell you. Go for it. Okay. Missing two required positional. Oh, my bad. Okay, hold on a second. How do these change events work? On change. Oh, actually, I think this event goes here. I can say, I can do that. Also, this is the name. Let's run this again. Oh, I accidentally canceled it out. Do you think it'll be to be good at ML? It's important to know math. 100%. Yeah. To be good at it, think about it. It's machine learning. It's all math. You want to be good at anything, you have to know all of it works. Yeah, you got to know linear algebra, um, basic calculus for back propagation. Well, it's not just that. I mean, there's a lot of math happening, especially. I mean, you should know statistics. You should know linear regressions. Um, I mean, I'm just naming stuff. There's a lot of you should be competent with math, especially linear algebra, and you should understand a lot of these concepts. That's what matters more. That's what really matters. Okay, so let's print this value. This value. I want to just print all these values and make sure I know what they are. I don't know if it's actually print shit. Let's exit out of that. Okay, let's do this. True, false, true. Okay. Cool. So I noticed how the shit works. Okay. So these are all tied to a state. We have the state and we need a button to add the character. Let's make a button. This will be a secondary button. We add okay. All right, so thanks, man. 100% agree. Yeah. Oh, you agree? Oh, were you testing me, Brian? No, I'm just playing. I'm being all right. So, no, I think it's you need to know everything about a concept. Definitely. Oh, how do you set up the on clicks for this? So far, by the way, Streamlit's pretty cool. I'm liking it. Good job, Streamlit. Good for you. I'm proud of you. Okay, so do the button on click example. I just don't know what they're expecting from this function. I know that it can take a lambda function, but like I don't know what the on change arguments are. Let's see. No, I know, I know, I know. No, it's just. I'm just being an idiot. All right, so the increment counter, and then we get the value. Okay, so that's pretty obvious. We just pass it a function. All right, that makes sense. So here, let's have a submit character. The on click is going to equal submit character. And I think I can still use these values in here, and it should be fine. Either way, we want to say, oh, we already have this function out here. This doesn't need to be a function. This. So character is going to equal a dict that has the whatever the character name is, has the bio. I can't wait to take some jobs. I'm hungry today. I woke up hungry. And then the selector on whether we have art or not. I was like, today. So can you close an expander dynamically? Let's do that. We have to show the expanded thing. So let's go to the expanded. Oh, API reference. I want to get the format before we do the functionality. I like it making things pop first. It sounded fucking weird. Okay. I'm like, hey, it's all stream of consciousness, you know. Sometimes you say weird shit. All right. So I need to go to the expand thing. That was layouts. Where was that at? Yeah. And then how do you set expanded manually? Expander.expanded. Is there a dot close function? Let's see. I may have to like add some questions in their discussion for some things. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Oh no, I just tie this to a state. I think that's how it works. Well, we'll see if this works. I'm pretty sure we just need to tie everything to a fucking state. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I think that's how they want you to do everything. Okay, this is the character. Didn't do what I wanted. So we'll set an expanded state equal to character form expanded. We'll default this to, I'm gonna add all the defaults up here. I need to, the thing is, I don't know yet how to format this. Should be formatted a little bit better. Because the last video I was formatting everything like beautifully. This one, it's like, yeah. Okay, so, if I'm gonna tie it to the state, then this might break. Yeah, it didn't work. This doesn't work. How do you close it? Just let me add all this shit. Let's see if I keep this all in one place. See, they can be empty strings. Nah, that's fine. All right. So this doesn't need to close. Let's see. Manually close expander Streamlit. If I don't immediately find it, it's not a big deal. It's just annoying. I know it's another thing they can't fucking that they didn't do. I feel like their UI is a little underdeveloped. It's like it's pretty. Oh, that's what I did. Didn't that just not work? Say character form expand. This one, this didn't work. Try that again. Script monkey. Hey, what's up, Free Hard as? How you doing? All right, let's actually refresh. Using Streamlit today. We're making the UI for our scriptwriter. Give it a movie title. Give it this character info. Add character. Huh. It didn't trigger this. Print this. I don't know if this actually worked. Let's rerun this. Click add character. Yeah, it says added character. But the form expanded didn't change. This dude in this comment section said this would work. If is expanded, oh. Defaulted to false. So if it hasn't been set in the state, then set it to false. Dude, this is not a big deal at all. Why am I focused on this? You're assigning it false both places? Yeah, it should be false both places. It's defaulting to false, so it's not expanded. Then the user clicks on it, and then it should be expanded. And then when the character's submitted, it should be. Shrikant, did you say that? Like, what do you mean when you say that? Let's see. Hmm. Am I using the right? Yeah. Yeah, because these are the defaults. So it shouldn't be expanded when it starts up. Then when I click on it here in the submit, it should be set to false, so it's not expanded. I know that doesn't matter. This doesn't matter, but it's just such a pain. Hold on a second. Yeah, like they're defaulting it to true, which is fine, but that's not. I don't care. The default doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's go. Dude, this is so. Let's see, I say with my expander. Maybe it's because this is in a with my sidebar, which it should be. Maybe that's messing it up. Let's go back. If the user opens it manually. Oh, this guy's in the same predicament. This guy's gonna send me back to the same. There's always a point where they send you back to the same thing. Oh no, it's different. Okay. Ugh. All right. Could think of any hack. I made an example using script injection. Not gonna do script injection. It's not worth it. Oh, I think it might. So if expanded is false and I manually expand it, then I try to program it to false. Nothing happens since Streamlit. It's the same and happily remain in the state of the user. Oh, because the default is here. But that shouldn't matter because oh, you know why? Because this default. It only changed when the default changes. But when I manually this isn't gonna work. The only possible way this can work, I think this is gonna fix it because it's only gonna update when the default changes. But that's not good because I don't want it to show on default like it just showed right now. Nice. But how do I do it without showing it? I want to default with false. Oh, you know what? You know what I can do? I can change the state. I can default with false, and then I can change the state here to true. Yeah. I feel like that doesn't make sense. I'm like, yeah. So it only changes when the default state changes. Okay, let's see. Ah, it's annoying. Let's see if this. I think this is like such. This is so funny. All right, let's see. Let me go back here. So this worked for this guy. Oh, you know why? Uh, this guy used an array. I'm fucking overcomplicating this. So it won't work if I. All right, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll default to because I want some. Uh, I'm just gonna default to false and then forget about it. It's not a big deal. I got a lot of shit to do today. I just don't want it to show by default. Okay. All right, so let's do that. Now we have the character set to the state. And when this runs, I want to show the characters in here. So I want to say for characters. And I want to have a little card. I want to have a little card. And I want to actually start going to the run pod right now. And use it to generate characters. We'll get to the story shit. The story shit I'm not too worried about. Maybe the cost. All right. So do they have like a card element? It's like easy. Yeah. What's a media element? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just general media. All right. So layouts and containers. Hmm. Yeah. I want to see this container. They're like, this is inside a container. Well, I don't see anything in there. I just want a thing with borders and shit. Do they have cards? Because I want to have the name of the character and then the. That's fine. I'll just do columns because I do like that column shit. It was like columns, right? And then you pass an array, and then you say the size, so it's 1, 3, and then you get the column 1 and the column 2. And then for column 1, I think you just say with column 1, right? Yeah. Let's do media, and then well, we actually don't want to do this. We're gonna have an art image, and we're gonna say if art get art image from RunPod stable fusion. We want to say else, just use fucking anything. Let's use a silhouette profile. I'll just default to the silhouette. They're like silhouette of a profile, a dude whose neck is just fucking insane. It's just a normal guy. What? I knew Brave was gonna be fucking weird here. They're like, yeah, it's just a normal guy, the least normal guy ever. Okay, so doesn't really matter. All right, image equals this. Well, we'll just do this for now. Yeah, change that in a sec. All right, so let's rerun this. Typo. With call one, let's use character art image, and let's use that to load the media. Honestly, I'm having fun with this fucking UI thing. Even though it has some holes, I think it's kind of cool. Oh, you can do it from a file too. Let's do it from a file. Let's download this. Save this. That's right. It's a gendered one, so if it's a female character, it'd be weird. It's a male one. We should get one that's just like a head. Anyway, they should generate their own images every time, so that shouldn't even matter. All right. Because if I was going to use this, I would generate it every time. Like honestly, like if they give me that option, and I could see like what this character could look like. So I have that file in my downloads. Let's put it in here. Let's load the image. So when they say that they take a file as bytes, what do they mean? Or when they say image bytes, can they just take a file stream? Oh, okay. I can just use PIL. I don't know. Whenever I see image bytes, I'm like, is that accurate? Maybe I'm just dumb. Instead of everyone saying you're dumb, whenever someone says maybe I'm just dumb, it's be like, yes. Okay. We don't need that self-talk in here. So, oh, yeah, we can use that. Okay, so right here, we want to use we'll use the character. I just use F strings every time. I string format using the tools they gave me. Let's do character name. And then with call to, let's put in the shit that we want here. So Markdown's awesome. I'm gonna use Markdown. Go into the Markdown. We'll do 4. Is that fine? So we'll say character name. Character bio. And we can, I want to make some way to, you can just generate all these fields if it's empty. Actually, I'll just have a button that says, instead of add character, I can have a button that's like generate random character. Yeah. We'll have a generate random character. Okay. This will be experimental. That's a feature where I'm like not 100%. That's going to be easy to do. Well, we'll do that in a sec. This is the whole thing's to do because nothing's made yet. Oh. Same thing. Just skip it. Wait. Oh, they don't let you do that. Okay. Let's rerun. Characters isn't defined because it's not defined. It's session state character. Rerun. Okay, let's add a character. Generate the art. Let's add character. I don't see the character getting automatically added. Character. I did append to this, right? Does this not update unless you... Let's do this. Just merge arrays. Maybe the append isn't the way the way to watch these values. It's not working. Well, that didn't do it either. Oh, a character, that thing didn't. This loop isn't working. It's still empty. Well, it's updating the state. Oh, I think the state can't. Can the state not take arrays? Maybe it can. Let's see, character equals this. Oh, is it because of this? Let's do this. Might be because of the file stream. Because it might. I think it might serialize all the state shit. No, it's still not doing it. Let's see if in this context values here. Yeah, it is. But it's just not getting. It's not storing state. Let's see. State dicts and Streamlit. I can also just save JSON. It's fine. I don't really care. This usually get weird link behaviors such as this when working with dictionaries. The way I do it is to create a deep copy of the original, perform any operations on the copy, and delete the copy at the end. Oh, so they look at the references. I think that's why. Let's just say new. It should create a new copy, right? A new reference, I mean. If not, that's fine. We do this the deep copy thing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, let's see if let's do what they said. Let's do what the dude said in the thing, in the comment section. Let's do a deep copy because I guess they watch the references and that's how they rerun the app with the new state. Will we run this again? Wait, I think we do. He did it at the top. I want to see if I can just do it right here. I'm actually curious if the characters. We don't have to do that. There. Let's see. Let's see what this does. I don't think I have to do it at the top. I mean, I'll do it at the top if this doesn't work, obviously. But let's see. Yeah, it didn't work. I think what you do have to do it at the top because this, because it's all using this global state of this character's value. This. And how did he set it? Up here. All right, let's do this, and then characters dot append character, and then this dot characters equals new character. Let's get rid of this. Oh, is it? No, no. I think that's fine. No, no, it's not fine. Let me undo this real quick. Wait, no, that can't be the issue. Yeah, that's not the issue. This is fine. Let's refresh. Can you make a songwriting one? That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. So I can say if characters in you know what? I don't think this has ever reran, and I think it worked one of those times. All right, so it refreshes. Let's remove this time. Then in the characters thing, we can say if songwriting would be interesting. Songwriting would be very interesting. Oh, nice. Cool. Why is this what's this right here? Oh, the media has like a little tag on it. You don't want that. Nice. Nice. Okay, so this main character's here. Nice. So we can add. So we're adding our characters, and what else? Oh yeah, there's going to be a setting and a themes thing. Those will be optional. All right, so let's add, and that's easy. This part's like weird. Oh yeah, we gotta add like an X next to it. So this column will do that. We'll get a third column. Then we'll add a little X button. We'll say with call 3. Wait, is the deep copy actually like being used here? Hold on. I guess it is. I don't know if that's actually useful or if that actually solved the problem. Songwriting would be cool. Then we can just make millions on Billboard, but don't tell anybody. But yeah, some random fucking dude on the internet just like made this. Then that's when the demons knock at your door. They're like, we're looking for a black guy coder who just made an AI that's on Billboard. Yeah, you're coming with us. We don't even know what you are. So let's do an on click for this. Like, you cracked the system, and we don't like that. So you come with us. All right. So when we enumerate let's enumerate this. Character comma I or dude, I'm just always so confused by that. I do that like I feel like I write this enumerate shit every day. All right. So really, what we got to do is go into characters. Delete. Yeah, we're looking at this characters thing. Do this. Character's just a copy of it. Okay. I think that should do it. Let's rerun this. Nice. The delete button's like all fucked up. Okay, so how do I do this? So it's honestly just not a lot of space. Let's just make it an X. Because I don't want to use that much space for this. Okay, let's remove it. Nice. Add a character. Add character. Remove. Cool. Crud. All right. It's all this space at the top. Like, what if I do this? I'll do new screenplay. We're making it so these people, you know who, don't, so they can go sleepy time. No, I'm just kidding. But it's like you guys want your jobs. Everyone wants their jobs, okay? Where is this? ST session state. What line is this? 32? Right here? Oh, my bad. Okay. What's up with all the space? Yeah, I like care about shit like that. I don't know. Like random space is like always a pain in the ass for me. It's always a fucking. It's like spacing kills. Go to sidebar layout. Oh, but listen, we make America happy with our movies. Without us, you wouldn't be happy. No, without you, we wouldn't have every fucking movie from the '90s that we all like get remade with like. Oh, this time around we have Tombstone with girls. Say, well, it's like you know all those movies you liked. We're gonna have the same exact thing, but they're all like I don't know, like they're all like trans robots. Isn't that the joke? Insert joke. Okay, so it's like you guys don't want AI replacing you, but your format for making a movie is take movies that millennials men liked in the '90s and then just make it with girls or '80s, and you know what I mean, because it won't always just be branded like that. They'll take the the appeal, the things like the vibes that people were into in a certain time period and just rebrand it. This isn't a I'm not hating on any people here. I'm just saying that's what they do. Okay, so I don't know what all this space is about at the top. You got to call things out because a lot of people won't say that because they don't want to be criticized. Like, oh my god, you hate women. It's like, no, I'm just calling out hypocrisy. It's not about any specific group. Okay, so why, dude? This space is gonna kill me up here. Oh, because it's centered. I see. That's fine. I was like, okay, that makes sense. All right, cool. So we have the movie title, we have the characters. Let's make another section with the themes. Do your themes. I feel like your movie title and your main characters is weird. Let's say main character. Okay, let's say themes. Themes. Script monkey. Just a little script monkey. theme setting. Let's have the text input. Do this collapse thing. Okay, so, and this is going to go into session state. Oh, I didn't even do, so this is movie, or this is title. We're very close, very close. So let's set the, this is the theme. Theme's just going to be a description, and then the setting. The theme is like, maybe theme will confuse people for this. Maybe I'll just say genre instead. I'm not going to do theme. How do I make this like actually usable? Right. Genre setting. Okay. Default them. Title. Genre setting. I'm just doing that for structure. I don't think that really matters. I mean, it obviously doesn't matter. Okay. It's like it being centered and shit kind of pissed me off. All right. Can we do a placeholder here? It looks good. So far, Streamlit, good job. I like it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, do they have placeholder? Nice. Set placeholders for all these. Structure. Order. Example. Ripped Monkey verse the World Part 3. So example of a movie genre is like romantic, comedy. Setting example. Cyberpunk dystopian world. I'm gonna say both these are optional, by the way. Do I have alerts? I don't have alerts. That's fine. I'll deal with that later. Okay. Dystopian world. Cyberpunk dystopian world. It's like we're really role playing. Like this is a role playing bot that says a lot of shit. Okay. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Script monkey. Nice. We're ready to make it functional. Finally. So the way this works is, well, actually, first thing, let's try to get the characters to look like something. So when you actually, yeah. So when I say art image right here, I gotta quickly comment. So load the character list view. Okay, so okay. So the way we want this to work is if this art image thing or this art option is set to generate random art, we're gonna request. Let's go into Stable Diffusion V2. I haven't really used this, so I don't know if this is gonna work well. Let's copy this curl request and rewrite this in oh well, they already have a Python example for us. Nice. All right, let's put this in a function. It's like there's a function called like request image, no, request character art. The way this works, oh, so I got to import requests, I got to install requests. So let's pip. God, I love just working locally. Holy shit. I've been working I've been working in collabs and doing all this like it's so nice to just all right, so create a character, a portrait for a movie character with the bio like with this bio. We'll pass in the bio. Height and width it obviously doesn't need to be that big. Let's do 128. 128. Scheduler, guidance scale, number of outputs, number of inference steps. I don't even know. Hold on a second. I gotta know how this works. Stable diffusion, number of infusion, number of input steps. Like, how do they break down their steps? Like, is an inference step rewriting the image or something? I think it's just every time. Yeah, it's pretty sure it's just denoising steps. Yeah, like they like add less. They like recreate the images and shit on well, I don't fully understand how it works. How I need to go and Stable Diffusion deep dive, but I'm guessing this is just recreating and denoising the image. Uh, okay, cool. So run pod. Wait a second, that's not everything. Yeah, I need to pass in the header. Yeah, authorization. It's their example authorization header. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure it's is it bearer and then the token? Didn't explain that. How dare they? I think it's bearer. The token. Oh no, it's just the okay. The authorization is just the token. Okay, cool. So I gotta load up my token in my dude. What do I call it? API key. I gotta regenerate the token now. Okay. First, actually, hold on. Let me delete some of this stuff. I get Streamlit's fine. Streamlit's easy. They often use about 20 steps. We do 20. Okay, so load env. I need to get the load env package. So am I in my environment? Yes. API key equals the API key. And then authorization should just be the key. Dude, let's. I actually don't know. Why is it printing the response text? It should be JSON. Why is that what they said here? What does the response look like? Just an ID? Oh, there's a webhook. So it doesn't just wait. I didn't know there's a web. Do you have to have a webhook? I thought it was just return with the URL import. Or hold on a second. Let me just try this. Yeah. Paste. It doesn't matter. This is free, so you're not getting anything crazy with this API key. I'm gonna reset it anyway. It's taking some time. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, it has the image URL right here. I was like freaking out for a second. I was like, okay, cool. For a second there, I was like, what was it? Image, right? This is the image. Turn this image. Okay, so let's go and so the art image is going to be, let's do try it might break. There's a lot of reasons why it might break. And if it breaks, we're just gonna be like, hey user, sorry. Message that failed. We gotta have a loading state. Oh, the state does a refresh, I think. So it's gonna break. I think. Does it fucking stop the network when it does a state change? Because I want to keep the connection alive, obviously. All right. So gotta pass in the bio. Global, so I didn't have to do that. Okay. Let's do a session. Let's just test it. The character loading. See why state is something people talk about a lot? Do you see it? Okay. If the character loading state is set, so if the loading state returns, so they can't just keep fucking clicking it and show something on loading. They had like a loading thing, I think. Either way, on the submit button, we can say if the loading state markdown loading character. Let's refresh. Oh, it's not running. I just realized I don't know if I had a billing to RunPod. I may have to. They may not let me test it out until then. Let's go. Why are you being slow? Okay. I'll have to auto start it. So 8501. I'm not importing OS. Import my standard libraries and rerun. Let's add a character. Jared, coder, programmer, black programmer who eats food. All right, they're not gonna. I think they're gonna do the fucking part. All right, so let's generate the art. Add character. It says characters is not defined. Do else. Good catch. Didn't test that yet. Black programmer who eats all right. I don't know what just happened. Oh, hold on. There's an error that I didn't catch, or that I didn't log. I forgot the syntax for this. Yeah. It's live. You forget syntax. So why did I stop the server? I need to remember not to do that. That's a weird thing I'm doing. You don't need to auto start. Okay, let's go and refresh. Such a cool project. Can't see the finished product. Got to go for now. Yeah, Scott, it's gonna work. I'm also gonna try to make it. I'm also gonna try to make it work. I mean, make it usable. Like that's why I'm making the Streamlit so you guys can use it. Black programmer hoodie on from the add character. You got an error. It says method object is not subscriptable. Wait, what? All right, let's add this another character. It says okay, so we need to add a unique key to this. Didn't know that. Do we have to do it to everything? Or just this one? Is that the only error? Well, there's definitely another error because it didn't work. Guy who likes bananas. It's that character. There's no error. Wait, what? I think this isn't working. There goes Jared again, automating injuries in one ship. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna go away. They're gonna go sleepy time. No one really needs like screenplay writers for like anything. Oh, method object is not subscriptable. Wait, what? Like, Who's like, oh, you know what I really care about? Who wakes up and you're like, you know what I really hope like is just like doing well? Hollywood writers. Like who wakes up and is like, you know what? You know who's the backbone of this country? You know who we should be supporting? Hollywood writers. You know the people that make all those movies that suck? Guy who likes food. Well, it's whatever, it doesn't matter. We're just testing it out. What is it, me or is it not running this function? Uh, Oh, why do I keep restart? I keep restarting it. I'm so used to restarting shit. Okay, let's run this again. Oh, none of it ran. Character in an RPG who likes swords. Oh, it's a 401. Method object is not subscribed. Oh, it's happening in the function. My bad. I think I'm not authorized. Also, and it's the JSON line. It's not subscribable. I refreshed it again, didn't I? Didn't I? Yeah, it's a JSON function. I'm an idiot. Let's actually just try accept this. Turn. Oh no, we're already trying accepting the whole thing, so that's safe. Okay, so let's log response text again. Let's see why the API is not working. Like swords. Uh, expected value line one. Um, it didn't return any text. All right, let's go. Let's see. What does a 401 mean? They don't return a body for the 401. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's all. Yeah, unauthorized. Yeah. Why? Why am I unauthorized? How do I change that? They didn't send me anything. I was sworn I definitely no, I definitely created an account. What? Whatever. Wait, no, I did this. There's no way. I definitely created a RunPod account earlier. Yeah, I was here. I clicked sign up, and now I'm logged in. What the fuck? It's a new business. Okay, so serverless. I get 500 in credits. Oh, referral. Okay. Endpoint. Ezra is. I don't want to deploy anything. How do I just use their shit? Like I thought you could just use these endpoints. Let's go to a tutorial. Oh, I was looking at a different thing. Wait a second. No, never mind. Just their API. It's called runpod.ai. So how does this work? Okay. They're like, you just tried one, and it was successful. Well, it wasn't. Oh, it has a date dash dash. Oh no, it's curl. Um, Let me print the maybe the API key isn't loading. No, it's loading. It's right there. Maybe the header's not right. Authorization. Oh my god, I didn't spell authorization right. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Uh, I was like, everything's wrong. Everything has to change for me. Okay. Let's see. So now it's running. It didn't work. You got the image though, right here. It says list interviews must be integers. It did get the image. Nice. Oh, that's fucking cool. It doesn't like when it loads, it didn't start the you know what I need to do? I need to set the loading. I am setting the loading beforehand. But when I set the loading, it's not running this oh, it's markdown, not markdown. Am I okay? Uh Not anymore. So yeah, why is this messed up? It's 0 output, 0, and then image. Yeah. All right. Let's rerun. Let's get this. All right, so here's my movie. It's about a coder named Jared. And he's a guy who codes on a laptop and eats steak. Okay. Let's see what Stable Diffusion can get us. I'll make it less steps and see what it'll do. What the fuck? That doesn't look like anything. It looks terrible. What the fuck? I'm gonna do it this time at 50 steps. Oh my god. Create a portrait for your character with the bio. Then is that how you ask Stable Diffusion for shit? Let's just say I don't think you prompt it. Portrait. I have to say movie character. Portrait, comma, white background, character, description is. I'm gonna add 50 steps this time. What's the guidance scale mean? Oh, well, I definitely want that to be high. Yeah, definitely, but I don't know what's high for it. It's strictly. All right, let's do like 10 for the guidance scale. I don't want it to like take too long. All right, let's remove all this shit. Okay. Generate random character. I know it's a weird bio for this, but all right, let's generate. It's just I want to. I know users of this are gonna like say a ton of random shit, so that's why I'm making it random. Okay, super weird. Okay, maybe Stable Diffusion is not the way. Okay, what other image models do they have? Anything V3. I'm grateful that they have these images, but oh, and highly detailed animated style characters. Oh, and then it's like this. What happens if I have? Because they're gonna describe things like this. That's what I'm saying. Like a black male. Did you guys fucking see Cowboy Bebop? And there was that scene where they were like, "And Jet, you are a black male." That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Who eats steak? It could just be anime looking. That's fine. I just don't know if these prompts can take natural language. 3 to 5 minutes. Oh, because the model's booting up. All right, whatever. Let's try it out. This is fucking cool that they just like have these like on demand like this. It's pretty cool. An on demand thing where it's just you pay per token is exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. It's still running. Well, I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it out. Stable Diffusion's not working because I don't. I can't. I'm not gonna tell the person to just list descriptions. I'm not gonna tell them to write like they're talking to Midjourney. All right. Oh, okay, perfect. At least it's a guy. I mean, I didn't say black guy that time. Okay, fuck. Nice. Let's make it bigger. That was actually pretty quick too. Make it 256. I said portrait, white background, character description. The character description is nice. At least this one's like giving us characters. All right, so let's add another character. This character is gonna be Molly. She's she's an independent journalist who likes who is nerdy, and likes movies. Like that's what someone's gonna like say, right? All right, let's see. It's generating character art. Please just like, okay, here's Molly. Okay. Oh, I clicked X. It looked good. It looked good. Let's generate it again. Try not to generate too much shit. All right, here's our nerdy character. It's a girl and she's nerdy, right? So it's not bad, right? And she likes movies. So we're it's not bad, not bad. All right, we have character generation. We're not generating the descriptions yet. We'll do that in a sec. And we have RunPod hooked up. So let's go over to. So that was actually pretty quick for half the UI plus just figuring everything out. Now we got to do the meat. Let's start writing scripts. I think that was only I was like it wasn't that quick, but all right, let's go. Let's run the llama 7 billion chat. Let's get this Python request. Let's do request. We should make like a whole function library for this. No, I don't care. I don't care. So let's request story outline. We're gonna put in the characters, title, genre, settings, setting, characters. Now we're in my world. This is the LLM world. Good. JSON load. Oh, they do JSON loads here. We don't have to do that. It's request, response. JSON does the same thing. The example output. Stream. Hold on a second. No, I don't want to do streaming. Just no. Can I just not do streaming? Let's see. Let's do run sync. That's what I want. Slash run sync. Okay. Let's do run sync. API key. All right, here's the prompt. All right, temperature, let's do 0.75. Frequency penalty, 0.1. Presence penalty. Max tokens, let's do 4,000. It should be, let's do 2,000. I don't know, and is. All right. So write me a story outline. Screenplay. No, I could say a story. A story outline following format from beginning to end. And I'm going to take a hero's journey. Oh, yeah. That looks okay. Not like me, obviously. Because like a hero's journey, I don't know if you know Joseph Campbell's A Hero Story, Hero with a Thousand Faces. Pretty much like he's a Jungian psychologist, or I guess I don't know if you call him. Yeah, I think he's a psychologist, but or he would call himself that. But he pretty much, with this book, A Hero of a Thousand Faces, he went through comparative mythology, where he's sort of like looking at all these different cultures and seeing common mythology in them. George Lucas, in his creation of Star Wars, is heavily influenced by this. Why the iconography and the mythology is so powerful in it, I think, is because he was like an understudy of Joseph Campbell. And the structure of like a lot of stories about heroes and all these myths are very similar. And I'm gonna say follow this story structure, which has departure, initiation, and a return. Thing is, we don't want it to be we don't want to do all this all of it here, because I don't know if it's going to understand the nuance of, for instance, saying atonement with the father, meeting with the goddess. I don't know if it's really. I don't want it to like literally have a fucking goddess. You know what I mean? Uh, so think of just taking the axe. We can see if it'll understand it. I don't know if it'll understand it though. I think that'd be so cool if it can figure this out. Right, let's just take each act, whatever. Use Joseph Campbell's hero's journey arc outline to write the story. Each part, write out the plot first, and then once you write plot, write out each story points each story point should be no more than three. I'm gonna say keep it short. 3 sentences. Describe. I know it's short, but it's just the outline. What happens in general, this part of the story. Here are the story points in order that you must label and describe, and that you must format your story outline in. We might need the 13 billion model. All right. All right. 6, 8, 9, 10. The refusal to return. I know we've all had that, and the refusals to the call. Is like kind of a lot. I don't want the story outline to be this long. Yeah, like I mean, we'll see. I may have to like chop this down a bit. Just use the return and all that shit. Remember, each of these outlines, story points, are metaphorical in name. Do not be creative. Utilize the meaning of the story point, not the meta. When writing out your uh, story point. Format, write the story. Okay, first. Oh, wait. Using these characters. So I gotta add the characters. So the characters description. Yeah, bro. What? No one is. Did you used already y'all Huyung's archetypes? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Bro, what? No one is safe from Jared's wrath. I'm rewatching Attack on Titan. You remind me of Aaron Yeager towards the end. Yeah, yeah. This is a great rumbling sigh. Can't be stopped. No prisoners. No, no. These people don't. This is me taking the high road, taking their jobs. Honestly, with all these shitty Hollywood movies, it's like this is the high road. All right, so this. All right, so for character in characters. By the way, did you see we already have Sai? So we have like a little UI right here. We were generating characters, and we have like it automatically generates an image for the character and shit. It's like an anime looking image. Script monkey. This is going to be usable, by the way. I'm going to deploy this afterwards so you guys can play around with it. I may, depending, I hope I can keep it free, but if it's used a lot, I don't know. I'm going to look at how much the RunPod costs because we'll see. May have to put it, this may have to be like an invite thing until we'll see. All right, so this. We're going to add character name, use character name, character bio. Actually, let's use like a numbering system. Yeah, I'm using Jungian archetypes to create the story. I think that's a good way to do it. Yeah. So here's the character description. And nice. So we'll add this in and let me think. Yeah. So the character description, using these character descriptions. Your story must include these characters described below. Character description. Come on. Characters description. Come on. Your story must also be structured using your story outline. So the way it works, we're getting the outline first, and we're going to write each page with the outline, with and use some of the previous page story, and be like continue from here. We're just going to subsequently generate the shit. All right, cool. So story must include the character descriptions below. Your story must be this genre. Genre. Story must be in this setting. Setting. Story must be titled. I don't know. This is a lot for Llama 2, actually. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, for the 7 billion one, I think it's fine for the whole thing. Must. Must include. Once again, write me a story. The following format info with the characters above. Okay, I don't have to say that. All right. Okay. Finally, make the story outline. Make when you write this story outline, create an overall, make it captivating and good and something people I don't know, make it captivating and exciting all the way through. I don't know. That's no, I'm not gonna say that. Make this story captivating and exciting. Okay. All right. This might be a lot. This might be a lot. Let's see. So I'm gonna do max tokens, just 2,000. See. Sorry. Am I really sorry though? Okay. So first, by the way, it's just gonna generate this first. I mean, what am I saying? It's gonna generate the outline first, and then it's gonna generate. So let's do generate story outline. Let's make this function. Code's a little messy. Story outline. To use the SD title. Using Streamlit today. Streamlit's fucking good. I like Streamlit. It was like I know, like that was really quick to get something working well. Just being real. Isn't Python so great? Okay, so let's get status URL. No, I don't want that. Log the JSON, and that's it. Okay. Let's rerun Hollywood Writer. Movie title. Coder takes on the world. These are still the characters. She's an independent journalist who's nerdy and likes movies. And he's a coder, a guy who codes on a laptop and eats steak. They just have like a random fucking guy. It's fine. It's not the best image generation, but we'll work on it. Okay. It's a romantic comedy. And it's based in based in 1999. No. I'll just do a cyberpunk world where everyone, where transhumanism is a conflict. That's a word, right? Transhumanism. Is it gonna know what transhumanism is? Yeah, that is a word. Why is it saying it's not a word? All right, let's generate. Okay, it's generating. Let's see. So we're just gonna log it in the terminal for now, and then we'll make it look pretty. And I mean, a few things are gonna have to happen. First, we're gonna generate the markdown. We're gonna regenerate the outline. It's in stages, so it's like first we're gonna keep regenerating the outline until we get what we want. Then once we get what we want, we're gonna be like, hey, go and what am I saying? Once we get what we want, we'll just say, hey, go and generate the actual screenplay. Shiny for Python is very new but cool as well. Supports event handlers and other custom stuff. Oh, Shiny? Is that like Streamlit, Colin? Nice. Yeah. It takes a little bit. Takes a little bit. Yeah, I knew it would take a while. That's okay. It's not that crazy. So far, it's not that crazy. If it stops in the next like 20 seconds, then uh, that's good. If it's more than that, it's a little long. Let's see. Okay. Fuck. It says console's not defined. Did I seriously console log? Holy shit. Oh my god. It's similar? Oh, but it's R. Oh, you know what, dude? I was helping out I was helping a student with that once. Or no, he was like a developer I was mentoring. I was like, dude, like I've never used this, but I'll help you out. All right. Oh, it doesn't have the same. All right, romantic comedy. This is in a cyberpunk world. Romantic comedy in cyberpunk world. That's kind of. Let's just do. It's just in Seattle. Sleepless in Seattle. The movie title is Programmer and the the nerd. I know programmers are nerds, but who cares? All right, let's generate this. Generating takes like a minute. I gotta like tell them generating will take a minute. I'm gonna write it right here. St dot markdown. Dude, I like know how to use Streamlit now. Nice. It's not like complicated, but I just like when I figure stuff out. Note story outline generation takes a couple minutes. May take a minute or two. I'm being impatient. It's not that long. I guess it just takes a minute or two. See how good this is. Let's see. This is 7 billion parameter llama too. So we could do the 13 billion, but I felt like it was overkill. I gotta burp a lot today. I'm acting like a fucking degenerate. Okay. Well, the images took a lot less to generate, obviously, because we're not generating. Also, we're giving it a long prop too. That's another thing. I realize a lot of these are gonna. It didn't log anything. Let's see. I don't know why I'm importing shit here. Print response JSON. Let's just print response text. Um, oh, it says in progress. Oh, it did. And then it has the sync ID. No. Don't do that. No, I want to get the response. No. Am I really gonna have to keep re-requesting this? Okay, that's fine. Let's import time. That's fine. Wait, it has to be a loop though. I mean, like a forever loop. Okay, let's see. Run pod. Wait until finished. Llama API. Is this like popular enough to have like search results? Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they get the ID. And they keep checking the status. And they wait a second. Well, I gotta do this. It's gotta be a for loop. Like a break. So we gotta do this thing right here. Response JSON ID, response JSON, response JSON, get the ID, get the status URL. We got to check until it finishes, which is fine. And then the status, what is the status? So let's say, and it's a streams output text. Okay, I just got to copy this whole response. Let's just say if get status, let's get the JSON. If get status is in progress. Continue. Else status stream. Then they have the 0th thing and output. Jesus. And then they have text. So this is the final output. Print final output. Actually, I want to show it on the screen as well as print it. Let's just write that out. And then it's gonna let's do time dot sleep. Let's just wait. We don't have to request every second. Yeah, let's request every second. That's what they do in the example. So fine. Okay, so in the get out in the online in the click output, return none. We want to have a set of state to the session state value. It's session state dot story outline equals output. Else What should already be done? How do I put shit in here? How do I just render a ton of, like, I know I can do that text markdown to render markdown, but I want to do something that renders a ton of markdown in like a little view thingy. Whatever, I'll deal with that in a sec. Okay, so if story outline in st.session state, do that down here. st.markdown, which is in the sidebar now. Okay. Hopefully that got all the logic. So we run it. Unexpected indent on line 95. Okay. We run it. Hey Jared, I was talking with someone about LLMs AI. He says that possibly boosts your creativity using LLMs because it gives you the answer. I personally think you need to think in a new way to be proficient in LLMs because you have to think creatively to use this great tool. How do you think public pressure would change on this? Yeah, look up when it's creative. You know, it's interesting. Look up. I was just talking about this earlier. Look up energy based AI and Jan LeCun's energy based AI ideas because you're right. I mean, I actually talk about that the first 20 minutes of this stream, roughly 20 minutes, where I'm pretty much talking about why autoregressive models don't fully work. Um, and then I go on to do some prompt engineering. But the reason why I wanted to walk through it is kind of to show why I'm going to be using memory a lot in this stream. Because the creativity is all in the human feedback. That's why reinforcement learning, human feedback, is such an important part of LLM training. Um, but yeah, your creativity doesn't boost because of an LLM. Your creativity is just you. LLMs aren't going to change creativity, but they can be used to generate a lot of text that people don't want to write, which is why we're doing this because a lot of these Hollywood scripts aren't very creative. Uh, but also, it'll be interesting to see what this can do. I'm curious to see how fun these stories might be. All right, but yeah, it's the problem with auto regression is divergence. So whenever one token messes up, every token messes up, right? So yeah, so looking at it in terms of like a self supervised way to train LLMs and to learn is where a lot of powerful things I think are going to happen. And people are using a lot of physics and lessons from physical sciences, specifically in energy, to in signal processing to address that. So check that out. Yan, dude, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. LeCun. That sounds like I'm calling him a name. All right, so let's go and let's try this again. Interesting. Thank you. You found it? Yeah. 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 Exactly. That's the guy. Yeah. Look that up. I was literally reading a ton about that. So also look up Chain of Thoughts. Look up. I went through on a whole deep dive on System One and System Two thinking. Um, the beginning of the stream is really useful. I may have to make a clip out of it because Um, I'll just maybe say why LLMs don't actually work. Maybe that'll be the best way to like here we're having fun and we're like, you know, the thing is you have to address these things so you can engineer better. So we're going to try to engineer our LLMs better. So by utilizing what we know about why LLMs aren't that great. But also, I mean, they're good. They're also they're obviously LLMs are awesome for a lot of things. Um, but like, yeah. Oh, because it gives you the answer. Yeah, it's interesting because do you see LLMs as V0 and something else will come? Yeah, definitely. If your mind's going that place, definitely watch some of the stuff Jan's been talking about because his idea is essentially that it is a V0. I'm not really deferring to him as much because just one person, but a lot of people are talking about this. But I do think it is V0 because I don't think the but multimodal approaches combined with I don't think autoaggression is V0, but I think in general a lot of the lessons from LLMs are V0. Like attention is V0, I think. Well, attention mixed with multimodal. Yeah, I was using no, I'm using run sync, Colin. It's just the run sync sent back. No, thanks, Colin. But yeah, the run sync sent back this in progress thing. I don't know why. And now I think yeah, it did it again too. Yeah, because I think I changed it to run though. Let me just double check. I changed it back. No, I'm still on run sync. Yeah, I think when run sync runs for too long, it'll just default to async. Um, it's taking a bit. It's taking a bit. Also, we might want to try the 13 billion because those might be on a faster machine because it has to be. So far, we gotta time this next time. Let's time this. Start time. Oh, that's not right. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that's not right. I gotta look at what the output's actually supposed to be. Oh, you know what? I think I printed the wrong thing. I think I printed the wrong thing. I think I'm supposed to print all these subsequent things. This is the text. Response JSON. Let's say I just want to print what this has every time. I realize I don't think we want to just get the stream. I mean, we want to get the stream. Yeah, let's do this. I need to see what this looks like. Let's rerun. Oh, it says none. to say if it's in it and then this. Okay, let's generate this again. I like how they already kind of handle loading states for you. That's actually pretty cool. You know what I might do here? I'm gonna just so I don't have to waste tokens here. Next time we do this, I'm gonna once we get the actual story outline, I'm gonna save it locally to a text file, so I don't have to keep um, generating it. Like for testing, Obviously, I wouldn't. Like, yeah, it's for testing. All right. And well, we don't want to deal with that yet. Oh shit, it's doing it. Okay, so I gotta look at what it's doing here. Oh fuck! No, 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 no. Just stop it. Just stop it. I have to loop through every single thing here and then add these. So it's a stream. Oh, dude, how do I even read this? Okay. Output text. Stream output text. Stream metrics. Scenario. Stream. Then you go through each of these and then do. Fuck, I definitely don't want to do that. Let's just stop this fucking server. Hold on a second. How does this like work? Is this actually getting new things? Or is it getting repeats? This is suspiciously not getting repeats. Maybe I do need to do this. I don't know why their sync thing is giving me streaming stuff. Oh, it says delay time. Hold on a sec. I think I have jobs loaded. Let's log in. Should already be logged in. Is it going to give me the? It's going to give me the login screen that doesn't work. This page login screen works. Other one doesn't. Doesn't matter. But all right. Let's look at this. Is that it? Okay. Is it really? It's really that cheap? I don't believe that. I don't believe it's that cheap. They're gonna like send me a thing that's like, anyway, that was $1,000. There's no way that's less than a penny. What we just did. There's no chance. ABC, if you want money. Cindy, are you offering money? Because hey, I'll take money. Donate the subscription so I can fucking fund my stream. You don't have to. You don't have to. All right. So yeah, light mode. Oh, light mode sucks. All right. I think I'm just gonna have to get the streams and then add them all to the same to something. It sucks, but yeah, let's do it. Okay. So where was I just at? Oh, this one. Okay. This is output. Did the first one even have it? Yeah, it did. Ugh. No, it's in progress. Dang. It's a lot of logs. Okay. So did this, gave us the ID. We run this. We have the metrics. We say of. And then they're like, of course. Yeah. I know GPT when I hear it. Do you want the code? What code? I do have a cache app. It's everything should be in the. I don't want a code. I don't want a code. Oh, you mean for RunPod? Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that'd be great, Cindy. Yeah. Can you? I don't know, DM or something, or I'll open it up on my phone, and then I'll enter it in on the phone. That'd be. Oh well, yeah. Don't put it in. Don't put it in here. Someone's gonna use it. All right. I'll use it quick. Uh, okay. How do I write a code? Oh shit! It didn't redeem the code. Yeah, sorry. It looks like it didn't redeem it. Yeah, that's okay. No. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So far, it looks like it's actually pretty efficient with cost. All right. So every single time we need to say if stream in JSON on Catch App. Wait, what? I don't know. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Sydney. Thank you. All right. So for stream in, did you? No, I no, I didn't enter it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Cindy. Thank you, thank you. I don't want to. I don't want to. Be like, hey, you got to give me stuff. All right, so we get each stream. And then for each stream, it looks like this. And then we get output. Output text. And then it's a code that once you enter, you have to make a payment of at least $5 to anyone you want, and the app automatically adds money to your account. Oh, right. True, true, true. Yeah, I don't really. I can't like see the option. I'll do a post stream. I'll do a post stream. Oh yeah, Cookie, dude, Streamlit's awesome. Did you know you can add custom components to it? Oh wait, you can use Streamlit and React? Yeah, Cindy, I'll set it up next, or I'll set it up after. Thank you. Let's see. I really appreciate it. Any if anyone you can add components or plugins to extend Streamlit with your own custom views. Wow, that's great. Dude. True, true. All right, so I think that keeps getting the output. And then I don't actually know how it works in the end though. Hmm. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. And then we do the end. Oh wait. We gotta do else break so we can still end it. And then the I think you may need to check the JSON output for an end condition to break the loop. Oh yeah, the if it's not in progress, I'm just breaking it to end the loop. Um, I think that works. But yeah, Cindy, I wasn't able to find it. I'll check it out after the stream. All right, so someone did an implementation like that here. Yeah, I mean, it's already ending. It's just that I didn't accumulate all the streams, the text streams. Link didn't send. Yeah, they don't let links in here for some reason. But yeah, that's what's happening right here. I actually don't even need a break. I can just return. I can return output. Okay. Let's just keep logging this. All right, let's see if it works this time. All right, let's take some fucking jobs. All right. Let's run this again. Oh, I canceled the thing. Okay. Why is it being weird? Start it. Run Hollywood Writer. Okay. Let's force quit this. Movie title. Coder. And I don't know. The coder. I want it to be something it'll understand. And the nerd. Okay. We have character name. I won't make it my name. I'll make it what's like a Bob? It's like the worst name ever. All right. If your name's Bob, I'm really just kidding. Okay. A programmer who likes to eat steak and garden. I don't fucking. All right. It doesn't matter. I don't want to write this shit a ton of times. All right. So now it's generating Bob's. So this is what Bob looks like. He's eating a steak. This looks fucking creepy. He looks creepy as shit. Okay. And the girl is Sally. And Sally is a journalist in the city who likes books. Okay. I don't know. I really don't. So there's a reason why I'm making this. I don't make my own fucking stories. All right, that's what Sally looks like. Yeah, we got to work on the character generation. It's not very creative. I gotta say, like, make it creative. Okay, genre, romantic comedy, Seattle in 2010s. Okay, all right. Let's generate this. Ah, coder and the nerd. But a coder is a nerd. Kind of have a bit of an issue with the appeal and the branding. This thing does take a bit. Oh shit! I didn't do the time stuff. So end time minus start time. Shit, this isn't seconds. It's in milliseconds. I always forget. Okay. Next generation. Dang, this takes a bit. So like it takes time to do the synchronous one, and then after it takes a certain amount of time, it just starts doing the async stuff, and it starts doing the streaming. Oh fuck. Oh, whoops. So what's the error? You can only concatenate string, not list. Or am I concatenating? Oh. Oh. I know it's only gonna be one thing inside here, but just in case, I'm gonna do that. Let's try again. Did you try the new Dolly 3? Oh no, I want to. Oh yeah, if you have any links, you can send in the Discord. What's everyone building? You guys building stuff? I feel like people don't build enough. I'm like, show off your shit. People, then everyone's all talk. No, that's not true. Maliki posted something. Maliki. If we're not built, see, I have to write all this over again. Coder and the nerd. It's the romantic comedy of all time. Program. It's me, starring me. Who likes steak? Is he gonna get a black guy? A black. Probably gonna like African American. Add that character. Cool. Yeah, it actually did. It didn't. They got a black guy, but it didn't. I like how the last one the guy was actually eating a steak. Oh, I said streak, not steak. Whoops. Fuck. I should realize I didn't make it so you can edit these. Okay, I'm gonna delete this character. Who likes to eat steak? I was building an Oracle free Linux instance. It's crazy what they gave you. Yeah. Yeah, he's eating steak. It's so shitty. All right. And it's a nerd. Okay, a girl who likes to read too many books. Don't read books. And uh, oh yeah, it's gonna be for Sally, and this is gonna be for the story is gonna we're gonna need to have more descriptive. We'll test one. Okay, it's a girl with a book. Very cool. All right, the genre, romantic comedy setting. Don't you like how the image generation's like quick? I love that. 200 gigabyte storage for free always. Wow, that's so cool, dude. That's Linux Oracle or Oracle's Linux instances. I've never used like anything Oracle, to be honest. I just never had to. All right, space in Seattle. Start generating. Okay, let's generate this shit. It takes like a couple minutes to generate. Because first it does the sync thing, and then the sync thing breaks. Okay. Oh, the AWS from Oracle, and that's why. And also, Oracle's rich as fuck. I mean, think about like if you made most of the developer tooling in the '90s, how much money you'd have. I don't know if they're still like making a lot of money though. To be honest, I don't know if they're leveraged out. Okay, and destroy Java. Yeah, I'm not. I never would really got into Java. I was like, seems like I was like if you're given Python and Java, it's two different languages to learn. It's like I think any logical person would pick Python. Just being real. You're like, so this one's over complicated. I'm kidding, Java, but like Java, come on, your syntax is like insane. You know it. Okay. It's generating all this text. It's generating all this text. I'm telling it to write a story. Fucking all the spaces. Shit. Hmm. Yeah, dude, everyone who's honest with themselves prefers Python over Java. Just being real. Java's not overcomplicated. I was just kidding, by the way. I'm just saying it's really verbose. It just is. It's super verbose. That's just the reality of JavaScript. Um, oh, I see that it's saying Jared a lot. So it does. It is actually using the character names. It's taking a while, right? That's it's not that bad though. It's not. It's really not. I'm just kind of being it. Being, it's taking a bit. It's taking a bit. It might be like I'm waiting a second. I am waiting a second to make these requests. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I actually don't know like how how is this supposed to work? Because I'm running it. I'm doing a loop. It's waiting a second and then fetching the next thing. Let me think. Why is this working? Why is it only getting the next token? Wait a second. Wait. Is this being slower than it should be? Fuck. Let's see here. It's not like that fucking slow though. Now we've hit it. We've hit 1 cent. Okay. So that's really not bad, by the way. I spent $4 per hour on one video for one of these. That was like really early video. I don't think anyone even saw that one. That was like 3 months, or that was like right when I started. So like 10 months, 10 weeks ago. That was like the second week. That was the is that the cancel bot video? Dude, I've made a lot of fucking videos. Holy shit, this is taking a while. Okay. All right, here's our story. Took 5 minutes. What was the outline of the story? So let's begin with the. Okay, of course. I'd be happy to help you write a story outline for the coder and the nerd using Joseph Campbell's The Hero's Journey outline. And then he says, here, let's determine the genre of the story. Since you didn't provide any, I did provide the genre. He says, I will assume it's a contemporary story. I did provide the, oh, Did I not provide the genre? Hold on. Story must be this genre. One sec. Huh. I don't know why. We'll check that. It may just be confused. All right. So let's move on to story outline. So the call to adventure. Jared is a successful programmer, but he feels unfulfilled and restless. One day he meets Sally, a bookish girl, who introduced him to a new world of reading and learning. Aw. This encounter serves as the call to adventure, prompting Jared to leave his mundane life behind to a journey of self-discovery. Fuck, this is kind of good. Refusal to call. It actually understands the hero's journey. At first, Jared is hesitant to leave his comfortable life behind and embrace this new world. He is afraid of failure and unsure if he has the courage to pursue his dreams. He refuses the call to adventure and sticks to old habits and routines. Supernatural aid. Sally becomes Jared's guide and mentor, providing him with the knowledge and support he needs to overcome his fears. Okay. I mean, it is following it. Crossing the first threshold. Jared first decides to take a leap. Uh, he starts to read voraciously, explore new genres and authors, learns to code in new programming languages. Oh, hey, maybe I should follow this advice. Belly of the Whale. He delves deeper into this new world. He faces many challenges and setbacks. He struggles to keep up with the pace of his new surroundings and feels overwhelmed by the sheer amount of information he needs to absorb. Okay, all right, it's a lot of shit. He meets a group of they actually understood the meeting of the goddess though. Wow, they actually understand the hero's journey because they said that I meet like a group of programmers who are especially skilled and knowledgeable. They serve as my mentors and guides, providing me with valuable advice and support. Woman as a temptress, he becomes distracted by his own ego and struggles to be focused on his goals. Nice. 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 How does it end? It's kind of fucking cool. This is the story outline right now. All right. Having achieved his ultimate goal and overcome his internal struggles, Jared is now a master of both worlds, the world of programming and the world of reading. This is a consistent story, too. With his newfound skills and confidence, Jared is able to live life on his own terms because I learned how to read. I like how the story is like, all right, it's good. It's good enough for us to continue. So we got the story outline. We did 50% of this. Now we gotta. Would it make sense to iterate on each of these bullets and ask to the extent? That's what we're about to do, Cookie. Well, Cookie, we're about to do a lot of stuff. We're not even close to done. We got to write the screenplay, and yeah, yeah. So, um, yeah. So this is how it's gonna work. So we're gonna save this outline, which we already did, and we have in the story state. Oh, did I save it to the file? Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So we have this outline. Yeah, because I don't want to keep generating that every time. That took like 5 minutes. Okay. Um, which is fine, but like, all right. So story outline. Let's go and yeah, we're gonna write it. We need to write the screenplay now. Now that we have the outline, and we're gonna try to find a way to do that progressively. Streamlit stream repo shows how to make the text grow in the UI as it streams. Oh, nice. I totally forgot I should do that. Let's see. Let me do that before we continue. Stream repo. All right, so I don't even see it here. Streaming. My use case is to write streaming data. I mean, I don't think we can just keep updating the state. It's obvious. That's my first thought, but pretty sure it's gonna like fuck up. Let's do that first. The underscore by J Launch. Thank you. Did they just update the state? So for every chunk, oh, it just writes the chunk. Oh yeah, yeah, we can do that, but that's yeah, we can do that. Let me think. It's gonna write it in here if we do that. We could pass in. Oh, we got to pass in the box that we got to create a container. Yeah. Let's go back to Streamlit. Yeah, let's do this actually before we continue. I don't want to forget. It should stream the text. Dude, good call. I was like, see, layout and containers. Tabs, columns, container. All right. No, I don't think I want a container. No, I do. Okay. So we want to create a container. That goes right here. Instead of this. You don't need markdown. Container is going to equal none. And then here, oh wait, no. Container should always exist right here. Story outline container. Just body container. We'll do a loop. So we get next tokens. So I want to save it to a variable. We also want to do this. Didn't call it container. I call it container. dot write output. So we just keep continuously writing it. Are you using caching at all? You can cache data in functions in Streamlit. Yeah, I haven't used the caching yet. I did see that. I don't know if we need caching though outside testing, because the caching when we refresh, because these functions aren't like parameterized, like it's getting random stuff every time. I mean, it is, there are parameters here, but what I mean is I don't know why this would ever run multiple times without the user, like for testing, but I don't know if in the user flow, unless maybe I might be wrong about that. Cookie, can I use caching for this? Like for it to be beneficial? Because like I'm trying to think. I don't think, because all this stuff's going to be random or predicted. Um, it's useful for the as resource. It's useful for the LLM. How so? All right, cool. Let's see. Oh, just testing? No, I mean I definitely could use it for testing. But I have this file though. I have this file. I'm gonna keep this here for a sec, but we're gonna run it one more time to get the story outline. Let me see. Is the time sleep thing? Why is it a second? You know, right? Can't this be less than a second? Is that gonna break it? Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's rerun this. This is always rerun. Yeah. I don't know why that wouldn't be on. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. It's going to stream it. And then, oh, and then once it's done, let me think. Once it's done, it's going to override it. So if, because we want the state to be tied to session state. How do you delete everything? All text. Dude, Streamlit's so good. SS cache is a recommended way to cache global resources like ML models or database connections. Using it, you can share these resources across all reruns and session apps without copying or duplicating. Yeah, but we don't have ML monitors or database connection. We're using API. Let's see, st empty. Let's see. Oh, dot empty. Okay. By container dot empty. By container dot markdown or dot write. I don't know if this logic here makes sense. I don't have to do this, but I do want to tie this container, This isn't. I don't need to do that. We already have a variable in the state. We can use it whenever we want to use it. Pretty sure. No. We do want to do this. Okay. Let's run this again. Let's see. Okay, I thought you run it locally, and that's why it's oh no, it's taking long. I don't fully know why it's taking long. I don't know. It might be that timeout's really long because it might just be RunPod slow. Which, hey, with how cheap it is, yeah, still like only a cent. I'll take it. And watch like next time I check, it's like $10. Oh shit! I say none. I say none. What? Oh, right. Run this. Okay. Coder and the nerd. Yeah. Programmer. We eat steak. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I didn't turn on the thing. Yeah, there's an option to turn on the character art. Okay. Megan. Not the H. Okay. Uh, nerdy girl who reads too many books. Didn't get the genre. I don't know why I'm making it like a fucking hokey romantic comedy. All right. Why did it log so many things here? Oh, right, because it's re-rendering. Let's see. I feel like this isn't going to work well. I don't know. So first it's generating. We're generating. Is it going to stream? It's so fucking slow. But the initial thing's even slower. Because it like initially tries. And it's like delaying. Oh, you know why? I think it might be booting up the model. Hmm. Well, now it's faster, but it looks like this shit. Hold on. It's definitely faster. Okay, let's just stop. Stop. Okay. So I just may need to make more requests. But hold on a sec. So these write commands create new lines. What was that, guys? That's what he did here. Oh, wait. Dude, what was the thing that yeah. Let's go Streamlit stream. Well, it's definitely faster. Uh, oh, he has like a stream function. Nice. Hmm. Okay. He makes it equal to the empty thing, not a container. So that might be what's going on here. But let's go to the open AI thing. It adds. Oh, my bad. My bad. It does write the whole output every time. So it rewrites everything the whole time. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Because it's not. The way this works is the write doesn't overwrite the box. I know that sounded fucking ridiculous, but like this write thing isn't overwriting. I'm just gonna do this just in case. I'm pretty sure I need to do that. All right, let's try it again. Still, why is it? Oh, because I restarted the server. Coder, nerd, or why am I using the same? The coder and the monkey. Um, a monkey named, or no, character named Poopy. A monkey who hates technology. Such fucking dumb. Okay. Is it gonna actually make a monkey? Oh, it is a monkey. I mean, it's a very realistic monkey. All right. So, and then the main character is Jared, coder who hates monkeys. Why am I not like? Oh, something broke. Why am I not like getting paid for this? Like, shouldn't I be a Hollywood writer? I don't know why it broke that time. So this is. Oh fuck! I accidentally deleted it. Oops. A coder who hates monkeys, and he got a picture of a monkey in a suit. Hmm. Doesn't really matter. Okay, the picture's just for the people. It's a buddy cop movie. By the way, oh, I don't think it's still not getting me. It's in New York City. Generate it. Yeah, what's happening with the genre? Anything misspelled? Hmm. Because it said it didn't get the genre that one time. Did everything else well though. All right. Let's see. Sure, I can just fucking click the stop right here. Do 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 do. I'm just a coder. Nobody loves me. He's just a coder from a coder family. I'm making the music now. I make the music. I do the fucking script. I do everything, dude. What do you want? Awesome. I make bugs too. Isn't that great? Hold on. Stop. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, we just have to refresh the page. So why does set in? Just do that. See. Let's try it again. I think it was the empty thing. I don't know. It's the only thing I like changed, so I think it would have to be that. Yeah. Speaking of, I guess we'll do that. No, but the right doesn't override. Let's look at how to do that. Overwrite text. Oh, why is this not running yet? It always auto opens. I gotta make it not auto open Safari every time. Oh, this is not what I want. Maybe I can see what it does. Oh, I think it's gonna work. All right. Yeah, I need to make it this empty thing. All right, let's rerun. Coder and the monkey. First character, we have Poopy. He's a monkey that hates technology. Add the character. We get what Poopy looks like. And then Jared is a regular guy who hates animals. I'll say animals. Was really cat ears? That's a guy who hates animals. Definitely not true. Okay. So it's a buddy cop movie. Setting is Seattle. No, Detroit. All right. Generate it. It takes like a minute to do this first generation. They're like, you know what would evoke someone that hates animals? Cat ears. Like that's I would say that's someone that is into animals a little too much. If you catch my drift. Whenever someone's wearing shit like cat ears, I'm like, oh, I see what you do. Stay away from me. I know what you do with those cat ears. You're not fooling anybody. All right. Let's run this. It's running, it's running, it's running, it's running, it's running, it's running, it's running. I just want to get this like text thing looking good so we can get into the screenplay writer, which will be continuously writing screenplays. That'll be slow, I know. Oh, nice. Cool. It's so much faster. You know why? I was waiting too long to generate shit. I think half a second's way better. Boopy, a mischievous monkey. Oh, I didn't have a new. I don't have a new line here. No, I do have a new line. Just make me explicit, just still going. Oh, that's fine. All right, but nice. Now we're generating it so the user can get some feedback. Great call. I think that was Colin. Great call. I would have totally forgot to like do that. All right, cool. So nice. I gotta tell it to not do this. I'll be like, don't explain that you're doing it. Nice. Okay, we have the outline. So now let's write screenplays. Okay, so couple things. I want to make it so they can. Yeah, this is fun. This is fucking cool, dude. This is working. Couple things. I want to make it so we have a section up here that's like I like know how the Streamlit thing works, but I'd never used Streamlit before. So that's why I'm like, that's why it's like the chat. You guys are helping out a lot because like I didn't know about if I could stream text and how that works and all that. All right, so how should this work? I want to have a button that's like regenerates, like a continued like start writing screenplay. I want to have something where it's like start writing screenplay or like continue or regenerate outline. Um, oh, I need to make it clear that it's generating the outline. I need to have something here that's like, fuck, how do I do that? Oh, it's easy. It's easy. Because I just realized someone's gonna think this is the screenplay. So I gotta say like before it does this, I gotta say my container or output is gonna be like forgot in this right thing. Can you do this? Shit. How do you do this? I just realized it's gonna keep overriding it. You know what? We'll create a thing that's like body message. Oh, I get it. Whenever you write to it, it empties. I like that. That's a good feature. I don't know why I just like realized that. Um, so this write thing, does it do markdown? Can you do st empty markdown? No, you can't. You can't. I saw someone. I think I saw that. Here's your story outline. I'm going to say generating your story outline. And then here, I'm going to say once it's done, I'm going to redo this and then say, here's your story outline. Rocket ship emoji. So just to make people feel good. You gotta emoji some stuff up. Sometimes people just they just need to know everything's okay. So let's go and get the body message markdown and nice. Let's make some buttons. So I want to have a button that's like, I want to have a little area here. Oh my god! Oh my god! The widgets page. I know it's not going to be a widget probably, but it's fine. Dude, why did I go to? Let's go back to dark mode. Yeah. Okay. Um, I want to say button. Yeah, just gonna have a normal button. This button's gonna be like st dot button type equals primary generate say regenerate story outline. And I think this should already be written to just override it. Cause yeah, I think that's good. No, in here I'm gonna do this just in case. Let's regenerate the story. Put a button next to it. Oh wait, we gotta create columns. Dude, I like the way the UI set up. I just like it. Can you align these in this layout thing? I'm a fan. I'll be honest. I'll probably like use this just so I'll use this to like start bots and shit. Because I just realized if I make this right, I can use this to download. If I figure out how they're, because I'm going to deploy this using their community cloud. If I figure out how their community cloud works, I can actually make it download Selenium bots and run them. Okay, so should be interesting. Like I just want to center the buttons. I don't want anything to be crazy. So are there docs written in Streamlit? That's the ultimate test. Let's go back. See if container. There's like no arguments for this. That's fine. I'll just make 2 columns and see if that works. That looks like. Oh, we only want to do this if there's a story outline. St dot. Let's create. Let's do like a body actions thing. Let's do body actions dot button. Continue to screen. Right. So we're gonna have a button where we say, "Hey, just write the screenplay." Oh, but these need to be defined above. Yeah. Right. For now, I have to do this with call 2. Then we'll add this. Oh, it's overriding it. I didn't even notice that. Hold on. Let's not make this empty. We'll figure out a way to empty that out. Or we could just do dot empty, but I just mean, yeah, we'll figure out how that works. Do we want to? Oh yeah, we'll just conditionally. No, no, I think it works. Let's not do too much until it breaks. Oh, I actually want to just load the story outline to the state from. Yeah, let's do that. With open test outline txt read if text. That's fine. I'll just remove it once I deploy it, just for testing. Just for testing purposes. Now it's in the negatives. What the? All right. I think it's just 2 cents. I keep refreshing. I'm gonna refresh it. This didn't work. Oh, it did. Okay. Why is it? Oh yeah, they're like that's fine. They don't have to be next to each other. How do you put buttons next to each other? Put buttons next to each other. Streamlit. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. It's like not doing it. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but what the fuck? I mean, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, regenerate the story outline. That's gonna regenerate it. Let's just see if that works. No. Oh, there's no characters, so it can't regenerate it. Right, because of the load. Well, this would never happen. Okay, that's fine. I can't regenerate it because the state because it's just something I'm doing on load. That's should never happen in a real world setting. Jesus. Cough sneeze. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I want to sneeze on camera. All right. Here's a messy one. Now it's not loading it up. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't save it. Okay, cool. Regenerate. All right, let's write screenplays. Let's figure out how to do it. So I think let's go back to the notes. We have to give it we have to say there should be an amount of sequences we want to have in the movie. In a page count. For now, let's just figure out if we can just recursively run it. So the right screenplay is going to work in a way where Oh, I just realized all this shit we're gonna have to write. For now, this it's actually gonna have to be fairly custom. Shit. I should make these in. I should turn this into tabs where you can view the outline on one tab, and then you can view the screenplay on another tab after you click on write screenplay. So after you click on write screenplay, there should be like a different. We're in like a different environment now, which is like say screenplay writing mode. Initialize is false. And when we do all this logic after our functions, to we're gonna say if else we check if this is here, we show. So this is the story outline page for screenplay writing. It's pretty cool. All right. So let's see if, and the story wasn't that like bad, honestly. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was like it followed the hero's journey. Genuinely. All right. So once we get into screenplay writing mode, we're going to want to have two tabs. One where we how should it work? So it should just keep generating the script. The story outline really, it shouldn't. It should be in like sequences. You're trying to generate long form. If so, can you speak on how you deal with short context window? So the way I'm going to deal with the short context window is we're going to use the outline. It might take longer to do this. Well, not longer, but we'll have more prompts. It should be the same amount of time, I think. But we're gonna essentially take the previous page. So we have to define what a page is in the screenplay. So we'll have the whole screenplay in a variable. We'll take the previous chunk and say keep writing the story from here, but use this outline to structure the story. And we're just going to see if that works first. And it's going to diverge, as they always do. But we're just going to recursively be using previous page, writing the next thing. And then we want to say, like, yeah, that's why we're doing the outline, so we can keep the form of the whole thing. And we want to say, before you generate it, figure out where you are in the screenplay and what stage you're in. And we might even just tell it which stage it's in the screenplay. And if you need to start, and if you're finished, like start the next stage or start the next sequence. Yeah. Is there a better way to do that? I'm trying to think. I like the way it's set up the hero's journey, but I'm thinking I I should probably generate it sequence to sequence. Actually, we don't have to do that. We can do that while during the screen. I think it's smart enough to because typically screenplays, or I don't know about typically, but apparently screenplays are largely like you break down the sequences. Like maybe you have like X amount of sequences for this one, X amount of sequences to this one. Um, but all right, let's see. So, hmm. So screenplay writing mode. Let's set up the UI for the screenplay writing mode. So let's get tabs. Tab 1, tab 2, tab. So let's set this up. This would be story outline screenplay. The screenplay story outline characters. Oh no, the characters are on the side panel. Totally forgot. We just have another panel with the characters in it. No, that's fine. All right. So in this one, we will honestly just show when the story outline. We just want to have a button that's like, if I click write screenplay, I don't want to make it like, I want to say continue to screenplay. Continue. Let's see. Now I don't want to have them click like multiple buttons. What it really should be is this is just start writing screenplay. So it's like write screenplay. How do I pre-select the tab? I mean, I know it should already be selected. Because it's the first one. But like, I don't know. I want to have it controlled. There's no way they don't have a way of like manually selecting a tab. I feel like that's like sometimes their UI, as much as I like it, it misses out on some basics. Have you seen the recursive summarization thing? Yeah, I've seen that. You could have a short form summary of every 5 pages. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like that. It just summarizes all the past. That's interesting. I'm just trying to think like, is that worth it token wise? Or if we can get by with the if we can get by with the outline plus that plus the last page. Because a page, like I'm just gonna say something arbitrary, like get the past 1,000 words from this. Like it's like we're gonna give you the last 1,000 words. Here's the story outline. Here's where you are in determine where you are in the story, and write the next part. I'm gonna try if this doesn't work well. I'm gonna do summarization because that's a good point. Um, all right, so the story outline. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna have the regenerate at the top. Oh, body actions isn't there anymore, so we're just gonna say tab 2 button. We'll say tab 2 dot right. tab 1. We're gonna have to figure out tab 1. No. Well, so it's gonna, if screenplay is in this state, we're just write the screenplay. Else we're gonna have like, it's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna take a while to load it, right? Oh, I should have a stop start. I'm gonna have a rerun, regenerate screenplay. This is gonna run right screenplay. It's automatically gonna run. We're gonna have a button here to rerun it, just in case. And we're gonna have to say if. We don't have to do if anything. All right, so we'll write screenplay exists. I don't know why I just started switching to this notation. For object notation. All right, cool. Let's go and I don't think we set the mode. We can set the mode. Actually, this function. Say if. I know it's a useless check, but it's like, I like to not just set the same thing to what it is. It's kind of useless though. All right. So let's just see if we get the UI running. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Of course. Okay. So let's rerun it. Oh. Actually, not sure. Oh. Okay, write screenplay. Nice. Well, this page looks good. Regenerate. Oh wait, I don't want to regenerate the screenplay button right there. What? Oh, whoops. Use these same variables. My bad. All right, let's rerun this. Okay. Nice. So this is how it should look, where it's like you have to check your screenplay, you guys check your story outline. Cool. We don't have any of the characters or anything set up here. So regenerate the screenplay is gonna run. We obviously didn't, set that yet. So let's do it. All right. So let's write screenplay. We're gonna define the recursive. So let's say page writer. And this will take in the previous page. Did I define a screenplay? Let's see. Define a screenplay. All these things should really be above these functions. So for the page writer, we're going to get the previous page. We actually don't need to pass anything. Oh no, we need the cursor. We're gonna have a page cursor. This is gonna be an index. We'll start at 0. Yeah. It's gonna be looking at the screenplay. Wait. We can always get the last 1,000. We don't need to do that. Or the last like 1,000 words. All right. So anyway, so PageWriter runs. It makes a request to. We're gonna have a function that's like really. For now, I'm gonna copy. I know it's kind of shitty, but I'm gonna copy this whole thing. Um, we're just getting it to work. For when I'm just deploying stuff for you guys to use, that's fine. We're not gonna have to use any of this body stuff, but the body container. Let's do screenplay body. Don't need this. Naming's meh. That's okay. All right, let's do message. Empty. All right. So this is request screenplay page. Doesn't really pass anything because it has the outline in the state, or has access to the outline in the state, and it has the previous screenplay. And actually, I want to change the prompt. We're going to dynamically change the prompt if it does have a previous page added to it. All right. Does it need? It doesn't need the characters because it has the outline. Okay, let's do it. Let's write this prompt. So write me a structured, a well structured screenplay with scene descriptions, character dialogue for the. This is like the initial prompt. Actually, I can dynamically change this prompt. Let's say pre-page. This will be say if st.stream session state screenplay I don't know why. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be in the state. If this the screenplay is greater than length, if it exists, the length's greater than 0, and this and that. Yeah, it's okay. Then split this by words. Get the last 1,000 words. That's how you do that, right? Hold on. I'm going back and forth between Node and fucking Python. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's -2. Oh no. Yeah, it's negative 1,000. Right. Okay, so and the split's right. Yeah. This is last. What happens if I do that? Yeah. Join. Gotta do something with that. But anyway, let's write the first prompt. Write me a well-structured screenplay with scene descriptions, and character dialogue for the following story outline. Story outline broken down by Joseph Campbell's hero's journey story structure. Here is the story. Then I use st.session state. Just realized it's gonna like say a ton of extra shit. That's fine. Now using this story outline, right? First, all right, I gotta have a different initial page addition. Now using the story outline, write the first page for this screenplay. If you the screenplay for a screenplay for this story outline. And I need to say if you cover an entire story point in the outline, simply go to the next one. Okay, and now I need to say touch page is run. So we're going to say use the pre-page addition if last page, else use that. And then here we're going to say for all these in Vogue Strip. So here we're going to say using the story outline, here is the last page. Your job is to write the next page. Here's the last written page of this screenplay. Your job to write the next page of the screenplay. Screenplay. Last page. Screenplay. I'll do ... I know it's going to be like I have to do this because it like fucked up for one of them. Okay, so now using the story outline and the previous previous written page, right? The next page for the screenplay, and use the storyline. First, see where you are in the overall story. You cover inside forward point in the outline or reach the end. Okay. Simply go to the next one. You have reached the end of the story. Simply respond with the end. Simply finish with the end. Okay. All right. We'll see. Okay. Right, and then the loop. So the loop is like same thing, but this part is different. So screenplay body message is different. Here's your screenplay. Let's do movie emoji. Oh, there's an emoji movie. Yeah, this is what I mean. I mean like camera and shit. Please, Rocket. A little excessive. All right. I think we're good. So it's going to keep writing to the output. Oh, but it's going to undo the output. So we don't want to do that. Output is going to equal current stream keep doing that. Current session state. screenplay. I'm gonna do the length. I should have. It's not. It's not bad. I'm overthinking. All right. So now let's set the output to empty string elsewise. So else. So this is if it already has screenplay. Else we're gonna initialize. So we'll just get the last screenplay beforehand. Oh, I need to say write the next page of screenplay and use the story outline if I'll say remember if this page ends in the middle of a sentence, finish that sentence. Start your generation finishing that sentence. Response finishing that sentence. If the last page. Okay. All right. I mean, it's a big if, but we got to try it. Okay. So let's keep it at 2000 because, and I feel like I'm missing something. So, oh, right. Not even implemented yet. I'm like, all right, let's test it. It's like, didn't even do the recursion yet. So the page writer is really just going to be how do I know to stop? It's because of the end. I need to say, don't just do the end. Finish with script monkey end. I don't like telling it to stop like that, but we might have to tell it to stop like that. Okay. So, what we want to say is also we want the user to be able to stop at any moment. But I just realized I don't know how to do that. Oh no, they can Streamlit lets them stop at any moment. The request, which should be fine. All right. So we gotta check for this. So we gotta say. So we're gonna return the output and the request is gonna be everything. So request or page. st.session state, that's screenplay, output. If script monkey end and output. Else Run page writer. But if it's over, then do body message screen markdown. Screenplay finished. Oh, and then we gotta have like a download. Do that. Oh wait, it's not supposed to be here. That's a mistake. Ugh. How are we gonna do this? Let's do this. Keep it in scope. And then here on this tab. Look at that. There's the banana thing. There's a lot of lines. Where's the banana? Where's the fucking monkey? I can just search for monkey. Being dramatic. Cool. So when this is in, we'll say screenplay finished. Right. I did this whole thing so I could make a download button. Screenplay actions. Dot right. No, button. No, download button. Right. So yeah, we're gonna make it so you can download it, obviously. Download screenplay markdown format. So what does it do? Do this. Okay, so realize we gotta tell it to generate stuff in markdown format, but it's fine. Mime type. What's in the markdown mime type? Does it even matter? Does anyone even use that? Yeah, I know about it. 2016? Huh. So the data is going to be the screen. Yeah. st dot session state dot screenplay. All right. We're gonna set this to st dot container. Fuck. I didn't test anything in so long. Yeah, this text is not defined. Where is that? For testing, I'm just loading up the previous story outline. Stop it. I always stop the server. I don't know why I do that. I'm so used to having to like restart servers. Okay. Why is there a none? No. That? Okay. Let's regenerate the screenplay. See what happens. Broke. Something broke. What happened? I didn't run the function. Duh. All right. Let's try it again. Now it's running. Okay. Generating screenplay. Hopefully. Let's see. It's like, for a lot of this stuff, it's like, well, hopefully. This one's going to take a bit. I should have told it to like figure out scenes. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Still, it takes time. It takes time. The first one, I mean, we did. First one does only take like 2 minutes, I guess. Now, for the story outline, let's go. Let's go. I don't know what just happened. Stop the server. It's freaking out. Of course, here's the first page of screenplay. So it did it, but gotta get rid of that of course shit. Let's see. It didn't take that long though at all. But yeah, what happened here? I actually don't know. I should have looked at where that arrow was. Oh, bad set in. What line would that be on? Is it this? I think it is. Yeah. Let me see. It should exist. I know it's set as none at the top, but definitely should exist by then. Um, unless I'm getting my order of operations wrong. What is here? What was that error? I fixed it before and it had something to do with the right here. I think. Maybe I pass these variables into this function instead. Can I even do that? I think I probably can. What's that error again? Set in error. Yeah, what is this error? Empty container. Oh, because it's empty. Oh. The actions shit. Genuinely not sure where this error is coming from, but I may have fixed it. All right, let's rerun. Let's regenerate screenplay. This one, like, luckily, it only takes. What is that? It only takes like 2 minutes. Oh, for the first page. It shouldn't be more than that per page, I don't think. Do, 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 do. All right. How's everyone doing? How's life? How's your life? I don't know why I'm talking like that. Can't read properties of undefined reading set in. Huh. I mean, I should just stop it. Just refresh the page. I like how they're just giving me a general. Man, sometimes. Oh, you know what? There's a time where Google's not even better. Oh wait, let's try this. Nope, Google's better. Google got the search immediately. Okay, so what's going on here? Wait, what? Okay, so I was creating content of the container above it later, container above it later down the line. So the previous container, which should have appeared where I wanted to show the code, didn't have the content in it. I fix it. It's hard to understand what I'm saying. So they set the title. They empty it. What did they do to fix this? I know I'm doing the same thing. Which should have appeared where one didn't have any content in it. Hold on a second. I know it's because this is like a global thing. Um, I'm like totally missing something. Hold on. Message. Why don't I just do? Fuck, I do it. I do this. I'll need to be tabs 1. I don't know that that's not gonna fix it though. Still an error with the fact that I'm doing this none thing. I just don't know how else to do this. Whatever. Let's just do that. It might be undefined though. All right. Tabs 1 is not defined. Tab 1. Tabs 1. Rerun. Let's regenerate the story screenplay. This is an annoying error because it's going to take a certain amount of time until it works. Let's do it. Do do ch, do do ch, do do ch, do do ch. Crossing the Return. I didn't even read this story about Jared and Boopy. Jared and Boopy must confront their differences and learn to trust each other in order to defeat the mad scientist and the whispering witch. What? That's funny. You have a story about a monkey named Boopy that hates technology, and Jared, me, a coder. Jared is a struggling coder who lost his job due to his aversion to technology. Boopy and the monkey is on the run from a mad scientist who wants to use him for nefarious purposes. Still got the same error. What's going on? It is generating the screenplay. It's just, I still delayed the server for no reason. Didn't have to do that at all. Alright, let's restart it. Set in of undefined. I don't even know, like, they're not even saying what line the error is happening on. Isn't everything just supposed to work? Isn't that how life's supposed to work? Everything just works. Instead of having to try this over and over and over again. Alright, let's write this to output. Is it happening too fast? No, I don't think so. How did I fix this before? Like, hmm. Alright, I gotta like the way this one person talks about it is confusing as shit. So I'm gonna try to find. I'll just have to understand how they're talking about it in this thread. That's life. Sometimes things are confusing. So what they do? I'm building. I want to show the or hide the contents of a container based on a flag in the session state. There's a button which has a method to set the state when I attempt to operate on the state in code. However, this error is thrown when I click the button. Thanks for. There's a button which has a method to set the state. The main layout looks like this. So it has the main, the container, got a title, have a body, the get from main, the code container, the get from main. Figured it out. I was creating the content. Is it because this keeps running? Maybe it's happening too fast. Body message. It's like the last thing to figure out. Let me see. It's such a silly issue. How do I just easily fix this issue? Okay, this write screenplay function. Maybe I define this function in here. I don't know what that would do. Could you show the error again? It's carry properties of undefined reading set in. Yeah. Let's see. Hmm. The way this person words it, I just got to figure out how they word it. I know they added empties for shit. Pretty sure I don't have to do that though. Oh, do I have to do this? Doesn't really make any sense. Okay, empty. This is weird. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, should we run it? Oh, well, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, it's not defined. Huh. Maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll do that here. Pretty sure that this gave me an error before though. Yeah, let's generate the screenplay. Let's see if that breaks it. In the meantime, I gotta. So when they create these states over and again, it's trying to create something from an empty state. Actually, gonna do this. Uh, oh wait, I actually think this is how you're supposed to do it. I don't know. This is tied to state. Yeah, this whole thing's tied to a state thing. So when the state changes, oh yeah, yeah, it's just there's errors. Refresh. What's going on? Server's not responding. Huh. Oh, I like how it did end right in the middle of the line. I think this is working. I just need to fix this Streamlit UI fucking thing. This good for a little hackathon project? Let's take this idea. I mean, if I had 24 hours, like, this shit would be fucking crazy. I mean, I do. I have my whole life. I could just work on this shit after. Okay, so running. All right. Let's see. We're running. I know it takes like 2 minutes anyway. Okay, we actually have a real error. Okay, let's stop. None type has no attribute empty. Oh, oh interesting. I did this the other way around. Let's refresh. Is it actually going to refresh this time? It's not. The server's not refreshing. Segment.io is it's being really slow. see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I guess whenever, some reason, when we stop the request, the server breaks. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh wow, I'm seeing I'm getting it's so annoying because I keep seeing the screenplay, but I have this like stupid bug. Screenplay looks good. I mean, like it looks kind of dumb, but I did pick a very silly subject. All right, server's taking forever to stop. I'm just gonna close this. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, I'm back. Streamlit Hollywood Writer. We should be running the server. Okay. Let's regenerate the screenplay. Just realize we're doing this if the story mode's in there. We have to do it and if it's a story mode. It's true. A trying to source LLM app inspiration from the stream. Nice. So many things can be done. So we're like so close. We got the story outline. I'm seeing the screenplays in the CLI, but the UI, we're getting a weird error here that we gotta fix. As always. As always. Should have expected. All right. Let's go. Let's go. It sucks because for this error, I gotta wait for shit to, yeah. Same error. I gotta wait like 2 minutes to test it. And then the server breaks. Then I gotta restart the server. Sucks. All right. So this isn't working. I don't really know. Maybe else I do. I don't know. This is such a weird error. Try it. Maybe I feel like this worked, or this might work. Okay, let's go write a screenplay. I got a bathroom. Oh, all right, it's done. Are we done? No. Should be pretty done. It's the story of Jared and Boopy. Oh no, there's an error here. There's a real error here because I'm not checking for the completed state the first time around, and this time it's actually completing the first time around because it's a shorter script here. I mean, it's not that it's a shorter script. It's just it finishes this page. Okay. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Hold on a sec. Let's finish. So for this one, I also gotta do it for this too, just in case. I need to check if response JSON. What is it called? The status. Is status gonna be there? Yeah, I think so. It's completed. If it's completed, then just return the out. There's no stream, just output text. Okay. And then I gotta do this body container. Oh yeah, I'm doing it for the story outline too. Do this body container, write output. Okay. That's only if it's completed. All right. So let's do the same process for at this. This needs to say if the status is completed. Do screenplay body container, write output. The thing is, I need to change the state to this other page before I run this. I don't know how that fully works. Yeah, I don't think I've done that yet. All right, so here's your that's fucking bullshit. We gotta do the same in progress thing. Not in progress. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta do this. Oh no, but we have to do this down here. Okay, so it said none type of empty. Is that this line? Or that line? Because there's no way this line's fucked up. We should restart this. Terminate the server. Create something new. Back. Go and run. What is it called? Hollywood. Streamlit Run Hollywood Writer. Please tell me we get to just get the whole script getting written now. Please. By the way, Streamlit is really cool. Just gonna say it. Alright, so let's run. Let's actually check something. Wait for state to change. I know there's a way to do this. This is Streamlit. I know there's like a function decorator. I don't know that, but I'm just pretty sure. Callbacks can be passed as arguments to widgets using the onChange argument. But that's not really what I want. No, it's not. It hasn't. It's not an issue yet. So let's just try it out. Curious. They do this, but it didn't finish anything. I do time sleep. No, JavaScript. I don't have to run sleep thing. Mark Google. You know what's funny? I don't know if I'm gonna get quartz issues. I think it should be fine. Oh no, Streamlit's a server. I don't know why I'm like thinking that all this stuff's running on JavaScript. Anyway, all right. So this is running. We got a screenplay. Running our script monkey. Let's see. Object has no attribute right. Fuck. What's this? None type is no attribute right. Well, it's not here. It gotta be here. There's no way it's none. Oh my god, I set this all to the wrong. Fuck, I should have looked at that error. Hold on. Oh no. We gotta get in the global variables. Actually, do this. Streamlit button. Click. Example. I would like to see what kind of output it would generate when we prompt it to generate a better screenplay for Avengers Endgame for the end part. Yeah. Nah, there might not be anything fixing Endgame. Okay, so if the button start capture Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna make the button conditional. Right. Screenplay. Right screenplay. These on click events are like fucking me up. Run right screenplay. Let's actually pass in the container. This. Oh, wait, fuck. I'm about to pass this down to like many functions. No, I just have to do it here. Let's pass it here. And I shouldn't have to do this anymore. Play. Doing some scoping here. That's what we're doing. Oh, sneezing stream. All right. I just realized I made this the same variable. All right, let's see if that fixes it. Let's see. All right, screenplay. Oh, I literally forgot this. Wait, what? Right screenplay missing 3 required positional. Oh, because it's somewhere else. My bad. So run right screenplay. Yeah, I'm gonna make 2 buttons here. Hold on a sec. Continue to screenplay. What's your favorite movie? AI Terminator. Yeah. Go to screenplay. So actually, let's set this up. I think there's a better way to set it up. I mean, it's not perfect, but continue to screenplay. I didn't do what I wanted it to do. This should set this. All right. Continue screenplay runs. If this gets clicked, run go to screenplay. Let's do it. Let's rerun. Go to screenplay ran. So screenwriting mode is clicked. If it's in the session state and this is in the session, run this, else run this. So why isn't this updating? It's updated before. All right, continue. Just print. Oh, it doesn't re-render. This value changes. Something might be broken. Let me refresh. Continue. Let's just, let me see. Let's run this again. This is so weird. How come session state's not working? Did I do that deep copy thing? I mean, it's just true. It was false. That's true. I have this go-to screenplay function. I know it's running. It, we're doing UI stuff. We're figuring out the UI. Wait. This Boolean value is not working. All right, hold on. Maybe the on click. I need to re-add the on click. On click definitely works. Actually, no, I don't think I ever checked this. Let's see. Let's see, change or multi-page. I mean, that shouldn't matter, but whatever. No, and then you have multiple. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But I was doing it before it was working. I just need to change the state variable right here and have everything update. See if and then this. Oh wait, when I set this, I could always just do that. But when I use this, all right. Let's click this. It's a screen. Okay, now it's. I don't know what the fuck. Okay. Don't need to do this anymore. Let's refresh. Continue screenplay. No. Oh no, that works. Okay. Generate the screenplay. This button needs to say generate the screenplay. All right, now it's generating a screenplay. First time. Okay. It completed. It didn't write though. I don't see it getting written. All right, let's stop. Generate a new screenplay. Generate new screenplay. Okay. But I don't see it getting written. I'll have to do this. Oh, whoops. Dude, I did it the other way around. Oh, that's on me. Ah, stop the server. Okay. So start. Let's. I think fix the bugs, and we're all good. I think the flow is here. Let's do it. Let's get our things. Let's get our life in order. Okay. Let's restart. We already have our story outlined. So let's continue the screenplay. Oh, no. Why I had to click that twice. Yeah, we have our outline right here. Generate new screenplay. Let's generate a new screenplay. It's taking time. Should get a loading state. I don't know if it's gonna show this running thing and like make everything look like that, which is fine, which would be great. All right, so we're generating our screenplay. We're doing it page by page. We're testing if the recursion is going to work to loop. Keep using the outline in the previous page in the context window. Just realized I'm getting like the last 1,000 words. It's a little much. Let's actually change that. Get the last 500 words. So far, I like Streamlit. Sometimes it's a little confusing, but overall, it's pretty simple, pretty nice. Yeah, it takes time, especially for the first thing. Okay, here's the first page. It's not. There's no new. Where's the new lines? Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's not processing the new lines. Is it running recursively? Did I fuck something up? No, this isn't gonna get rid of new lines. Oh. And then I write to the container with the output. So weird that it was like doing the new lines really well before. I also don't know if it's still running. I mean, it looks like it is, but I don't know if this loop is. It doesn't look like the loop's working well. Okay, now it's doing the loop. Nice. Streaming everything. Nice. Like it's doing it. It's writing. It's writing a screenplay. Cool. It's writing the screenplay and it's doing it recursively. Fuck yeah. I just need. Okay. All right. Let's stop. Stop it. Couple things. Let's refresh. I don't know where the sidebar went. All right. Let's refresh. So why aren't these new lines showing up? That matters. That matters. Hmm. When I do this body container right here, it works. So I get the tokens, then I add it, and then I write from that stream. So what's the difference here? So the difference here is that I added, not really a difference here. Why is it not doing new lines? I don't know why. Why do I need to click that button twice? That's so annoying. Doesn't make sense. All right. Tab doesn't have. You know what? I'm gonna do markdown. Right. Markdown. I can stop the server again. Add in double quotes in the join. No, I'm not joining the characters. No, the join is just to. I don't really need to do a join. It's one big string, but it's one big string as one item in the array. So I'm just joining to convert it to a string. I just get the 0th item. But yeah, I could split on new lines, and then I could join it on a new line and see if that fixes the encoding or something. Okay, so let's generate a new script. Cool, we're getting a page. It takes a little bit, which is honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Like, if you're getting this much value out of it, I can also up the instance on this. I want it to like look good. Streamlit's cool. I found out about it because of the stream. Yeah, Streamlit's really cool. Honestly, I was a little apprehensive when someone mentioned. I'm a huge fan after this exploration into it. Huge fan. In fact, I'm gonna add to the title just so everyone knows. I feel like Llama 2 is less important. Or the Python's less important than the Streamlit. Whatever. Yeah, the documentation's great. I don't know how to make it clear that. Yeah, whatever. All right. Where's this happening? Oh, I'm on this page. Yeah, it's still not. Yeah, I see new lines right here. Huh. It's recursively doing it though, which is cool. I want to see the cut, like facing numerous. This is actually kind of cool. It's writing it. split new lines. I mean, it's like such a useless thing to do, right? I don't know why that would happen. No, oh wait, I don't want to do that. No. Let's do that. Nice. We're generating the rest of the script, even though it's all clumped together. It's actually looking kind of good. Oh wait, that's a really short script. It's too short. Let's download the download screenplay. See if I downloaded it. I downloaded it. Nice. Oh, this is actually like in the right format with the new lines. The markdown file. All right. Nice. It's too short. So I gotta be clear in here and be like, I say, if you have reached, no, yeah, I don't want to do that. Of the story outline. If you're at the last part of the outline. If you didn't finish, then simply stop at the end of scene or at the end of the scene. Okay. So I'm going to say write a well-structured screenplay. Use double new lines in between dialogue. Scenes. Yeah, it thought that I was supposed to end it. We did it, Jarrett. I thought it was. All right, let's try this again. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta get the new lines. It's gonna fucking annoy the shit out of me. So let's yeah, you don't need fucking script writers anymore. Okay. I'll just do this. How about that? I think it's because of it's a tab. I'm gonna see tab one, new lines, Streamlit. I think the tabs, for some reason, the text isn't formatted or something. Oh, you know what it is? I don't want to do right. Huh. Yeah. I want to use text. Oh, I can do it here, but it doesn't matter. No, it does. Do that. This. All right. Let's rerun it. Let's try it. Let's go to continue screenplay. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I have to click that twice. I hope that's not a part of the code. All right. Let's run it. We're getting the first page. We got to make sure it's getting multiple pages because it was trying to finish the story like super fucking early. I'm like, only if you're at the part of the story outline that's the end of the story, do you say the end. You just did it the second page, but it was like doing the story continuously, like telling it look like giving it the last page looked pretty good. I gotta analyze these stories a little bit more, but so far this is looking pretty good, and we're able to download into a markdown file, and everything's good. All right. Yeah, it takes like a couple minutes for the first page. Really does. Actually, maybe I should change everything to the async thing. No, that's fine. It's fine. All right, nice. We're doing new lines. Oh shit! I gotta get rid of the double. Excessive. All right, cool, nice. It's looking good. It's fading out of the scene. It's about me. It's about a coder and the monkey. Me and Boopy. Jared's apartment. Jared, a struggling coder in his mid-30s. They made me older. Sits on his couch, staring blankly at his, uh, I guess, laptop. Oh wait. Oh, it's just scrolled to the right. Okay, I need to make that clear. Staring blankly at his computer screen. His apartment is cluttered and messy. Oh, this is after we created the story outline and we generate the characters. So we generate the characters first, and now we have the story outline here. Oh no, now we have the screenplay. Oh, I press backspace. Fuck. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I have to click that twice. It's a little concerning. All right, let's generate a new screenplay. Once I know this is like generating pages and everything, I'm gonna go and clean this up, and I'm gonna deploy it in the next. I'm gonna deploy it and make it so you guys can use it. I don't know what else to. That's really it. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty fucking. It works. Like, it's pretty cool that it's actually doing it. Oh yeah, the setting, genre's working. What else? Oh, generate random character. Let's delete that button because we're not doing that right now. I just want to make sure there's no features here when I deploy it that are going to seem like we have it when we don't. I think that's it. All right. Yeah, the first page is like slower. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I can also upgrade RunPod. Anyway, all right, let's get started on your screenplay. Assistant, excellent. Let's. Okay, all right. So struggling coder in his mid-30s sits Boopy. Hey man, I heard you lost your job. Winks. Jared, irritated. What are you doing here? Did you break in? Boopy's like, oh no, twirls. Let me just help. I heard you're in a tight spot. I'm always happy to lend a hand or a paw. Winks. Monkey paw? All right. Oh, come on. I don't need some monkey's help to get a job. I'll find one on my own. Oh, come on. All the right people in Detroit's sexy tech scene. Just think of me as your personal monkey connection. Grins. Jared rolls his eyes. Great, just what I need. A monkey as my personal assistant. Mutters under his breath, why me? This is fucking retarded. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I'm just trying to help, sticks out tongue. Fine, but if you're going to be here, at least make yourself useful. Gives Boopy a sideway glance. Okay, where's this going? Oh boy, bats up and down. I'll get right on that. Starts typing on Jared's computer. Okay. As Boopy begins to type, Jared's eyes widen in disbelief. What are you doing? That's not how you type. Boopy, oh, I know. Pause. I just like to mix things up a bit. This is going to be a long day. Fade to black. All right. Oh, it did the next scene. All right, let's see the next scene. Jared and Boopy sits at a desk staring at a computer screen in disbelief. Nice. The next page literally is continuing the previous page. Perfect. But it stopped early, obviously. So I gotta tell it to, I gotta really, this is fucking awesome. I'm gonna deploy it. I know it is Ratatouille, but coding. I'm gonna deploy it on Streamlit on their community cloud. Um, all right, so couple things. The yeah, I mean it's good. Other than the only thing is, I want it. I really want it to have double lines between. All right, use dub 2 or 3 new line characters in between dialogue exchanges and at the end of a scene. Okay. Hey, what's up, Florian? Yeah, this is working pretty well now. I just need to make it continue. It's stopping too early. Waking up to go to work. Good luck. Oh yeah, you're in like France, so this is like 7, right? It's 8. Yeah. All right. So I need to say only finish with. I need to say if you cover an entire story point of the outline, simply go to the next one. Reach the end of a story outline. Why is this messing up? That finish with of a story point from the outline, then finish with the script, monkey, end. Do not use script monkey end if story isn't completely finished yet. Only reply with you didn't finish and simply stop at the end of the scene. The end of the story. The end of the story, not the scene. I feel like I'm pretty clear. It's doing everything else right. It just needs to keep doing it sequentially. Don't have a workshop on knowledge graphs this morning. The old way of doing natural QA. Think about Siri, Hey Google, and Alexa, I guess. Oh, that's awesome. Can you post it somewhere? I'd like to see that. All right, let's rerun this. Let's generate our new screenplay. Remember, we generated our story outline. Now we're generating the screenplay. Oh, I gotta remember what I deploy to get rid of that, like the test, all the testing stuff. Good luck with that workshop. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. This one's open. Yeah, it takes like a minute or two for the first. Honestly, it was like a logical story, and the part where I was excited is that the next page was seamlessly continuing the story from the previous page. It'll be in French. Oh, it's in internal. Yeah, I don't know French. So what did you build while I was sleeping? Does it work? Yeah, so I'm building something that writes. It does work. It's starting to work now. Finally. Yeah, we're seeing this the script. So we're using Joseph Campbell's hero's journey. First we generate characters, and we actually have a little thing to generate a image of the character based on your bio. But you enter in your characters, you enter in your scene, you enter in your genre and your setting, and it'll generate full. Let's see. Here's your screenplay. But yeah, it'll generate full things for you. Um, oh, it's still generating the next scene. But yeah. First, he gets the story outline, which we have in here, and then it's not showing it right now, but it's generating the next page, I think. Double check. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting the next page. But right here, we don't want to say, here's your story, your screenplay. We want to say, screenplay is generating. Nice. And then that's script monkey. Here we want to say screenplay finished. Nice. This finished. Yeah, I finished it too early. I gotta get it to not finish the screenplay too early. See how early that is? It's the last thing. Once I do that on the deploy, you should go see the creator. I want to see it. The creator, yeah, a sci-fi movie by humans and AI. It's interesting. So this is our script monkey. Let's see. Once I get this to just keep going, yeah, it's not. I gotta not do the script monkey end. I'm gonna say with the tag script monkey. Continue. If the story isn't finished, uh, it doesn't know how to have stories not finished. Isn't completely covered in your story. Simply stop at the end of the current scene. Tag. If you've reached the end of the last story point from the story given story outline, and finish with tag script monkey end. Story outline is completely covered. And your story is simply completely finished. Finalized. I also have to remove those tags. Let's see. Is it good? I saw you posted a video using Mistral. Which LLM are you using right now? Oh, using Llama 2. The Mistral's good. In fact, Llama 2 is doing well right now, the 7 billion, but I do want to test this out on Mistral. Because Mistral is good. Mistral is good. Yeah, I definitely suggest playing around with Mistral. He was able to deal with some pretty complex things. I mean, it wasn't like there's a lot of issues with it, but it was mostly issues with my architecture. But in general, well, the architecture actually is pretty good. Like if I used GPT-4, it would have crushed, but it's not. It wasn't good for such a small LLM. But in comparison to Llama 2, like it's good. I don't know. Like I really need to see if it is as good as like the 13 billion parameter one. Right now, I'm using Llama 2. All right. So we did the first chunk of this page. Struggling coder in his mid-20s. That's more like it. All right. So this is such a funny story. All right. We're still generating. We're still generating. Oh, nice, nice. It did script monkey continue. Nice. Fuck. Perfect. So now it's going to keep going and going and going until it can actually get to the end of the story. I got to remove the script monkey continue, obviously. And it ended right after. Huh, it did script. It still did script monkey end too early. Let's see. The lack of moderation. RL. Yeah, I actually don't know how Michel's so good. Where are you going to push the LLM to? I'm actually using a RunPod right now. I'm already using an API that should carry over when I deploy it. All right, so script monkey and okay. Using the story outline, write the next page. I might just like have it go on forever until the person wants to stop it. Like that genuinely might be better to do than telling it because no, it should be able to know when it's at the end of the story. It just can't figure it out. So using the given story outline. I may want to set a target. Yeah. I originally wanted to have pages, but part of me didn't want to do pages. Because I would rather it just write the story and then just see where it ends up. The pacing's good enough for it to, so far, for it to be like a logical kind of movie. If you reach the end of the last story point, the end of the story outline. You can force it into a loop. Yeah. Story, analyze, story outline before generating the next page. Only see which part the hero's journey currently in before respond. Recover and start term outline. Simply go to the next one. If you reach the end of the story outline and finish tag. Finish with the tag. The complete End of the story outline. And finish with the tag script monkey end. Story end. Script story end. Using the instructions, you can tell it when you are done. Repeat the instructions recursively indefinitely. Well, there's the context window can't go on forever. This is misspelled. Story outline to completely finalizing your story. Simply stop at the current scene with the tag script monkey continue. Only respond with the story screenplay. Not respond or permitted. All right, let's see if that fixes it up. Let's rerun this. So close. So close to deployment. You can summarize the hero journey. Yeah. Colin mentioned the summarizing. I don't think. I mean, it's actually doing it logically well. With because that's the point of the story outline is that we get this because I already sort of summarized quote unquote each part of the story, but in like a 2 to 3 sentences. So it seems to be doing that well. It just needs to know when to stop and when not to stop. And honestly, I could just have it go on forever, and then I can have another prompt to guess if this is the end. No, but that's already happening here. Yeah. You could have it follow a variable uh, and change it. I don't know what you mean. Oh, nice. It did the spacing this time. Nice. It kind of messed up the names though. Actually, it didn't mess it up that much. Like if you start from the top, it's easy to read. All right, let's see. Let's see if it continues this. It must avoid divergence. Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay. We did script monkey continue. We're good. Oh yeah, I gotta remove the script monkey continue thing. Oh shit. That might be what's actually breaking it. That's so funny. Let me get rid of this. See if it ends. I'm gonna remove the script monkey continue thing. Yeah, because it's getting the script monkey continue in the feedback loop. Um, so after it does script monkey end, So really, I can do output. Uh, Find a way to remove stuff. Hey, it is still going though. Nice, nice. It still said, of course. Here's the next page. I told you not to say that stupid shit. It's like, of course. All right, now it's actually going on forever though. I gotta tell it to stop saying, of course. I'm also using the 7 billion one. I can switch it to the 13 billion one. Let's see if it'll probably be better. But so far, this one's actually, now that it figured out to go on forever, it's actually pretty good. We, let's see, for all. Let's see. Now let's see the script monkey continue, which is fine. I mean, it's logically continuing though. Oh wow, it is. It's logically writing the whole fucking story. Nice. Uh, you need to increment the story part variable to follow your progressing. Set it. No, yeah, I'm doing that, Florian. Or it's I'm doing something similar. So it's like it's getting the previous page, have it pace itself. Yeah, yeah. How do I get it to pace itself? It's interesting. Oh, the continue prompt could print out the existing word count. Yeah, I could print out the existing word count and the percent at the target each time. Yeah, that's a good point. Nice. Oh, it's getting rid of the continue because I saved this thing. I was about to say. Okay. Nice, nice. We're writing a screenplay. It's actually like fucking continuing. It's continuing the story. Um, cool. And I'm gonna before I gotta clean up some stuff. I gotta make a big to do list. I'm gonna deploy it now, but there's a ton of stuff. I gotta do a ton of stuff on like a to do list. All right. So, oh wait, no, it just didn't do script monkey to continue this times, which is fine. I gotta see it do script monkey end. I'm gonna deploy it now anyway because I want it to be up. All right, let's deploy. Oh shit, I gotta put this on GitHub. Fuck. Apparently, these things need to be on GitHub. Is yeah, the percentage is a good approach. I need to add that as a to do. Let's see, script. Like that's a very good idea. Hollywood screenplay writer Streamlit plus uh, to see me make a fucking thing here. Yeah, I need to make it to do. Percentages that'll keep consistency the whole time and it'll know where it's at the whole time. Um Python or yeah, obviously these getting noise are a little intense. I don't need all this shit, but it's fine to I only need obviously don't need Django stuff. It's fake stuff. But the actually I'm actually just gonna copy the top stuff. Oh shit. I gotta make this a private repo. It's fine that it's on the stream, but for now I do actually. This is gonna be the one that's private. I mean, yeah, there's nothing like I'm streaming that's crazy, but once I actually deploy. But how do you do that again? Shit, yeah. Because I'll have API keys. All right. It's the only reason. Don't hack. It's fine. Not really any way. I mean, there's ways, but it's not anything that I can't. I know what you're saying about the. You could say I could not put the ENV up, but they need the ENV for. Or I need the ENV to deploy for Streamlit. All right. Still, yeah, it's still running. Obviously, I'm gonna stop it. Stop it because like it's a long story. Um, all right, so deploy. Let's deploy it. GitHub. Add env. Do env example. Yeah, but they need the env. Like the. I mean, I could just have two copy. This branch doesn't exist. You're like, this repository doesn't exist. This branch doesn't exist. All of it exists. Script. Oh, because it's got to be the GitHub URL. Does that work? Oh, wait. Does it need to be public? What's the point of that doesn't make sense. Maybe I just need to make it public. What the fuck? Huh. So they want me to take the URL. Do they literally read only read public GitHubs? Script funky. What is this gonna just fucking deploy? Unable to define at branch. Okay. I have a feeling. Yeah, I don't think they can do retarded private repo. As long as the repo is private, you're good. User can paste in their keys. Yeah. Repository. I mean, they have to make it so. Like that has to be an option. That wouldn't even make sense. Oh wow, they have to have public fucking. Wait. Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. This has to be public for this to work. How do I protect my keys? I'll have to host it and then download it. What? Hold on a second. Dude, that's crazy. On what page? Oh, thank you. Thank you. By the way, you guys are going to see it now, but I'm going to. Thanks, man. Shit. I'm obviously going to change this after this. So don't get too excited. Um, what's the. Okay. Remove the env file. So if I break, no, I think it's fine. Dude, that's a great catch. That's in the advanced settings. Sometimes I'll be going and going and going, and I'll just miss shit like that. You've had a lot of good catches this night. Thank you. All right, make repository public. All right, so we're back. Public. I'll definitely be deploying this afterwards with different API keys. Not that I care too much about. I mean, it's just someone could definitely fuck it. I know when I was a kid, I would have done terrible things to people if I had the option. All right, let's go. Script. Yeah, I could just use script.streamlit. Does no one use Streamlit? Because I feel like that's the first thing someone would make. All right, let's deploy this. I need to jump in the shower. I see this work. You work this consistently. It makes me push on the. Lauren, you gotta. Hey, dude, you gotta push on your silly ideas. Oh, Colin, you're new? Yeah, dope. Thanks for hanging. This has been a fun one. I'm gonna eat a ton of fucking food after this and sleep. But now let's deploy. All right. First things first, we got an error. You know why? Because you know why? I think we need to let's do requirements. Let's pip install and the deploy. Let's get a manage app. Let's go to settings. Sharing. All right. Streamlit. Well, we don't even need this anymore. Like, it's not relevant. How do these deployments work? Does it automatically redeploy? Oh, it does. Fuck. Nice. Okay, cool. So, couple things. We got to get rid of this right here. We also got to get rid. Well, we don't need to get rid of this, but we got to get rid of this. Oh, this is cool. Streamlit, you guys are pretty cool. Is it gonna be a really fast deployment again? Yeah. All right. So let's make a default state. I remember I wanted to have like about stuff. What I want to say, social links and about contact. All right. A couple things. I'm gonna make a little about section right here. That's just test. Nice. Fuck yeah. All right. So let's make some markdown. This section. This is script monkey. The screenplay canyon there and Did they let you do new lines here? Create first. Create your characters, then build out, and then at a click of a button, generate characters. Genre setting. Generate your story. You're gonna add a made by. Like that. I forgot links. Yeah, it's like that. Okay, so my YouTube. Made by Jared the Coder. Made with love. This is made with love. Let's copy this. Am I still running this locally? Okay. So locally, let's rerun this. Well, that didn't work. All right. Looks beautiful. Um, changes. Now let's test it live. Let's go to our live link. Let's test it out. Okay, we got a character, romantic comedy, movie, Ted, and Bill. Go to the movies. Setting America. I just want to see if everything logically is working fine because I didn't test the whole flow in a bit. This is Script Monkey. Personal Hollywood screenwriter. We're almost done. This is definitely a little longer than I expected. No, I knew this one because I wanted to make it good, so I knew it was going to kind of be a little crazy. Just a little bit. All right. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get the story outlined. Okay. Cool. Got the story. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's a bug. States are messed up. Let me fix that. So once story outline created, so if story outline exists, I want to see if there's a way to manually re-render. Let's try this. Also put this And if it works, it works. It says experimental. Bucket. This. The deployments are like really fast. So, okay. So let's generate the story outline. Oh, did it? It was the output, but none. Let me still return output here. Let me just. The deployments are so quick. It's so amazing. Ten go to camp. Head. Doofus. Here. Character. Let's generate the character. Interview. Okay, let's see. We're generating the story outline. Just to get this working. It's Scott. 3M coding is fucked. Yeah, no, it's everything, dude. I mean, it's working. I'm just trying to make sure it's working locally. I'm trying to fix production here. We deployed. Streamlit's amazing at deployments. Not gonna. Oh, interesting. What's this error? We got an error online. So that's in this write output. They didn't say unbound local error. So what's going on here? Body container, right over here. Oh, Sky doesn't exist. Silly, silly, silly. Okay, let's fix that error. We're fixing bugs. I see we fixed another one. Let's refresh. Okay. Bill and Ted go to Waffle House. We have our anime generated character. We don't have to make another character. Comedy. It's cyberpunk. Oh, no. This is generated. I gotta get one pass all the way through. 3M coding is the way. You're not 3M coding. What are you doing? It's the magic hour. I remember doing a lot of hackathons growing up. This is the magic hour. When things stop matter. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'm insane. Next task, create AI generated. No, I literally was just telling my brother that earlier today. Like I could, like you could eventually generate like full movies. But it's like you generate the screenplay and then you can generate content from that. That's so cool. Yeah, Reed. How you doing, Reed? It's like it's probably morning where you're at, right? All right, cool. Generating the story outline. For some reason, this one uh, is weird. This one's not doesn't have new lines. Hmm, wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this one doesn't isn't like they typically have new lines and shit. This one's like kind of fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. 7 a.m. Nice. Oh, calling rerun within a callback is a no op. Let's just run this again. Just did a deployment. Got our new app. Let's generate our new shit. But once this is done, this will be on script-monkey.streamlit.app, which obviously I'll just put the link in the description. Now, one thing I'm learning is a lot of things in life is endurance. How long can you code? I'm kidding. It doesn't matter if you code a lot. That is impact. Yeah, this is one where I'm hosting it, and you should be able to use. I'm just debugging the final. Using Streamlit. It's called Script Monkey. Little banana and monkey emoji. That's what these. It's like these Hollywood writers are complaining. Oh, Reed, you should watch the first like 20 minutes of this. Lots of valuable information. See, this one's like spaced properly. Nice. Yeah, and I'm writing all the stories based on the hero's journey. Just each section in it. Cuz like first we outline the story and then after the outline it'll generate the actual what's it called? State's messing up. I got to figure out what's wrong with that. But it's after this it'll generate the let me refresh. But it'll generate the what am I saying? The screenplay. Okay. Yeah, lead coding. Does the outline just refine the final script? Well, it gives us a memory and a structure. So whenever because we're recursively writing each page, we're using the outline and we're telling it, hey, where are you in the outline? Also, here's the last page and continue from here. Trying to reduce as much divergence as possible. But obviously, everything, it always, LLMs diverge. Okay, so it's it's updating this state. I need to do a deep copy. Well, let's actually check that. Fix this. I really want to fix this last part. But if this exists in here, then we could say this and if this. Then set that else. Because I saw someone do this deep copy thing. I think this is why my state's all fucked up. I don't know for sure. Because I think the reference to the variable needs to be tracked. But it's working before, so whenever you have things like this, it's like, it was working before. Like, yeah, sure. But also, it was working. All right, let's check this. All right, let's see if this fixed that. I don't think it actually is going to fix it. Was this output none? Yeah. return uh, yeah, it should always just return whatever the output is, which I know has text. This needs to have output. And this needs to be set. I don't know. Let's see. All right, see you, static official. See you, Scott. Do a deployment. Bill and Ted go to Wendy's. Bill, dude with a lot of hair. Add character. We add character. We actually have an option to generate art for the character. And it's anime art. I just picked an anime model. Make it a cyberpunk setting. I'm going through it fast so I can test everything out. See you late, bro. I prod the 8-hour dedication. Has it actually been that long? It's crazy. Multiple 8-hour streams. Look at me. You gotta have that energy, to keep going, keep moving. What's eating it? You have to make order out of chaos. It's dedication. Is the backend running collab? No, the backend's I'm using this thing run. Dang, it's only been 2 cents. Nice. I'm using this thing RunPod, which is pretty cool. Wait, no, this is like not right. But yeah, RunPod's pretty great. Two new things today: RunPod and Streamlit. Okay. Yeah, this one's not formatted. It's fine. I can see it's still, yeah, Belly the Whale, everything. I can see it's still Road to Trials. The outline doesn't need to be formatted. It's the formatting of the screenplay is what matters the most. Made with Love by Jared the Coder. Okay, so we're getting the outline. All we need to do is I need to be able to start running the to change state. For some reason, the state's not changing here. Finally, Bill and Ted finally retrieved the Baconator cheeseburger and returned it to the goddess. That's just a normal movie. Okay. Doing the back, the apotheosis. The cyberpunk world. It is using all the shit we say. It's actually pretty cool. And it's like rendering markdown, even though I didn't tell it to. Just realized. All right. It looks so much better when it's actually well formatted, though. This is actually kind of a good story about Bill and Ted going to Wendy's. See what happens when you actually like use archetypes. You could like have an LLM generated, and it could still like have impact. You listening, Hollywood? All right. Nice. It actually cool. Fuck. All right. So you have an option to regenerate the story outline or to continue the screenplay. So let's. I have to click this twice. Huh, I gotta fix that. Why? Oh, it's the same thing. Hmm. Let's actually give it the value true. The string. Oh, it doesn't really matter, but I just want to see if that works. You gonna break anything? No. All right. Generate new screenplay, and we're gonna use that. It's gonna use the outline, and this is gonna run for a long time. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna see if it starts, and if there's any errors. Oof. I need to stretch and eat and sleep. Lots of thinking. Gonna do leg day tomorrow. My leg day is really just squatting and like leg press. And the sled. The sled. Sled's great. Sled's great for you. Great for explosivity. Sled sucks though. Doing things that suck over time is good. All right. Are we generating a screenplay? Yep. Nice. Yeah, they say please let me know if you want to continue. That's fine. I gotta tell it to really not say anything. I gotta say, it's kind of fine. It doesn't do this a lot, but that's okay. Oh, no, that's not good. Why did it do that? It's a first hallucination. Oh, it did continue it after. Huh. That's fascinating. All right, well, let's keep going. It's still fine. I mean, let's actually stop it. Let's get a story outline. Oh, story outline is not showing the story outline. All right, let's go. Why is this tab 2? Last thing. Hmm. Maybe let's use this. Oh, it's because I'm going back and forth between the dots and the fucking. Oh my god, is that what I'm doing? I don't know. Just keep everything consistent. Keep everything consistent. I don't think it's actually an issue. I want to change all this. You know what? Yeah, I know it's so stupid that I'm doing this, but the reality is this doesn't matter. Oh, and this runs sets this to none. I don't need to do that. Let's try it again. One more time. All right. I'm actually, it's. I think it's. Well, I should just guess I broke anything. Yeah, this to the video description. All right. Bill and Ted eat a fucking burger. Bill, the dude who hangs out. Comedy, sci-fi. Oh yeah. So generate the image. Okay. All right. Well, it is working. I'm doing like side stuff. All right. So we all made some more jobs today. This is a long one. I'll see you guys. Have fun. Next time we'll automate a job that like actually matters. All right.